What up, what up, what up, what up? Hit the button again, Jakes. What up, Red Eye?
Oh, it's a cookout.
Hey, you know the cookout vibes. What up, what up, what up? What you doing on this good old Sunday?
Seeking shelter from the heat.
You gotta work today?
Not till later.
Split shift again? Or just one shift today?
Yeah, just the evening.
Man, you know what I be saying about them jobs, right?
It's like, fuck them jobs. I'm an ambassador. No, I'm just kidding.
Shit, fuck them jobs. Fucking got us fucking sitting there. Yeah, you really like out there in them cotton fields, though. You really out there in them fucking fields, living that farming life,
Right. As long as I can.
man. No, not as long as you can, long as you have to. There's a difference, bro.
I don't know. We'll see how the market goes. I might have to change my profession that I've been doing for fucking 20 years.
Yo, what time did y'all shut it down? Nobody knows crickets.
Oh shit, I got the wrong. Oh, I said a couple hours after hella after you left, bro. I was saying we got to get these hours figured out because y'all is ridiculous for this pool party because you be bailing out like an hour into the pool party, bro.
Hell no. Yo, when my clock said after 2 o'clock, it was after 2 p.m. We started at 11. Uh, I and
Nah, pool party. You supposed to man. It's the pool party. It's the after party. That shit goes into the wee hours, bro. You know it. Come on, stop playing brand new, bro.
uh, not this weekend. I couldn't help
You trying, bro? What about last weekend and the weekend before that?
it. Nah, I rocked out. I rocked out 4
Huh?
4
Huh?
a.m.
Red Eye, ask him. What about the
4
weekend before that and the weekend before that one when he
4
cut out on the cookout? I mean,
4
on the pool
4,
parties.
4 a.m. I was I was rocking until that pink ape come in here. I don't want to hear it.
Nah, man. Nah, nah, man. You supposed to rock all night long, bro. Sleep, fuck sleep, bro. You know, uh, handle that co-host for me. I got to put all this stuff on the jumbotron.
Yeah, just let a boss
Man, you fall asleep
sleep.
every pull party. Like 2 or 3 hours
Man,
before it
tell him.
ends.
Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta mute his mic.
Tell him R6. Let him know, man. We be up here fucking calling his name and all types of shit. He be knocked out. Let him
Yeah,
know.
you were snoring last night.
Nah, I yawned. You caught me with a hot mic. I yawned.
He's like, oh my bad, y'all, my bad. And then he didn't even say bye. He just left.
Yo, I was fighting so hard to keep my eyes open. True story. I mean, I was done.
Hey. X was on a good one last night. He had us dying. He surely is entertainment for sure for the pool party. He surely is.
XRP got a
Yeah.
bullish trend on it right now.
On which chart?
On
Is it on?
the volume chart.
Because Red Eye's favorite chart is the dominant.
Heck yeah. That's like all the charts in one. No.
Comes in here every other day. Have you guys seen the dominance chart? I still ain't checked out a dominant.
Well, yeah, that was that one time when fucking Bitcoin was going down, but the dominance of XRP was going up, so it didn't affect XRP, and it stayed right there around 30 cents, 31, 2 cents.
Yeah, you came in here like for the whole week on that dominance chart. Bitcoin is down, but the XRP dominance chart is trending in a uptrend. So we're cool, guys.
Yo, Red, we live, man. This the cookout. You gotta straighten up your PFP. We live.
Ah.
You don't like me hanging around?
Nah, man. You gotta look respectable, man.
You gotta come in your Sunday best. Oh man. Okay, so what do we got up there? We got Combat Kanga. I gotta put this is so crazy. I have to put all this shit at the top of the Jumbotron now. Okay, so I got Combat Kanga, X Carrot. What do I need? Expectar has a new listing on another exchange. Did you guys know?
Yeah, so the post.
Already?
Yeah, it's on
Yeah.
Mexi Global.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't buy any of that file coin till now.
Filecoin.
Oh, it went down?
Yeah, it's down to $8.
Oh, that's where I bought it at.
It was at like 12 when I was looking at it.
Uh,
Oh yeah, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. You know the up and downs, how it works.
Because he got the dominance chart, y'all. Don't be sleeping on it. Red Eye is our dominance guy. Oh man.
Never mind, it wasn't 12. It was like $9.30.
What is this? Okay. Pre-staking. Okay, Xbot is going live pre-staking tomorrow on StakeX. If you guys got any Xbot or memory, no.
I got so much shit stake in there. I would have to like buy more StakeX and like fuck. There's like fucking 5, 6 more coins I could be staking, but I only got so much StakeX.
I just split it up. Like I don't do every single coin that I get. I get the ones that I want, like really want more of. So I just keep splitting it, like 10 on this, 10% on this one, 5% on this one, 20% on that one. That's how I.
Right. And they're gonna get on another exchange too, I hear.
Xbot, never
StakeX.
know.
StakeX.
Oh yeah, StakeX, yeah. Uh, yeah, he ain't done. He's over there rubbing elbows with Binance creator and who else? Uh the Uphold guy, right? He's over there making friends with them people, so you already know that shit's
So yeah, it looks like Filecoin is just under $9, and it's in like a little flag, doing a little flag. So We'll see.
Okay, and who we got coming to the cookout today? We got Teddy Bear Club, Teddy Boys Club.
Yeah, if we would have got in on it like a week ago, it was like $4.
For Filecoin.
Yep.
Shit, I missed that boat. Damn.
Me too.
Don't be missing the boat. Because if you sink, you won't float. 2Cold coming through with the rhymes, spitting it on the mic every time. Ooh, ooh, what it do? Ooh, yeah, what you know about that? Is that a Teddy Junior? Oh, they got Junior? Where is it? Far down. That's Teddy Junior. Where is it? Teddy? Jake, let Hales up. Still trying to load the camera. Got Teddy Club up there. Who else we got? Teddy Club. Biblimop. Is that how you even say that project? How do you say this project name? Bibaloompa? What the?
Balboa.
That ain't no Balboa. That's Bimbla Blue. Bibla. But whatever. They all doing trivia, live trivia giveaways today. You know the vibe. We got Casino Coin. What's going on, Hales? How you feeling? You feeling better?
Oh my God, I'm 100 times better than I was last week.
That's good.
Oh,
But the beautiful
OC.
thing about COVID is you still sound like shit.
Yeah, OC was OC's dealing with that shit right now, I think. I think he's on the back end of it right now too.
Yeah, I'm finally testing negative. And I don't think I sound like shit. This is my husky voice, okay?
No, you sound stuffed up.
I'm
You
sorry.
do.
I'm sorry, but you don't sound 100.
So you mean my sexy husky voice isn't working for you? Okay.
You said 2 Hells?
I've just come out of having COVID, although I'm on the tail end of it, so I'm a bit phlegmy.
Ah, okay. I think I am too. Finally was able to get some better sleep today.
Oh, I did nothing but sleep for the first
Wow. I was
sort of
like
2.5 days. It was more sleep than awake.
I was waking up every
Ooh,
hour.
Hell's got that battery in her back. Okay, she gonna be for the end. She gonna be here to the end.
I'm going to do my best to be here till the end.
Yeah, I go by the philosophy: if you don't believe in COVID, you don't get it.
Should believe in me, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, me too. I thought after 3.5 years, I just had some sort of immunity to it. Like COVID thought, "Ooh, it's Hales, stay away," and then it just came and snuck up behind me and slapped me upside the head.
You
They
thought
came
you
and
was the
whooped your
chosen one?
ass.
No, I think
You
I
thought
caught
you
it
was the
last
chosen
year. What let me know to think that I had it was the whole taste and smell thing went away for like 2 days, 3 days. But after that, it's been all good.
You're lucky there because most people lose it for 2 to 3 months.
I know
Yeah,
some people that still don't have their taste or smell back right.
Damn. Yeah, I don't go outside
Been
too
like
much
over a
no
year
more.
for them.
Fuck that.
I
I don't
take a
know.
lot of I take a lot of cold showers.
Yeah, I've been lucky to avoid it this whole time, but I don't deal with a lot of people, so I stay in my house mostly. So.
You'd be surprised what the power of cold showers do.
They're supposed to be really good for you, but I just like it hot.
Well, you don't have to just keep it cold in there. You can alternate back and forth.
Yeah, I turn it to cold right at the end of the shower because that way it closes up all your pores.
Cold showers, huh?
Yeah, it expands your cardiovascular system, contracts and whatnot, opens and closes,
That is very true.
enhances your immune system.
Builds muscle. Nah, I'm just kidding.
I have an
But
interesting
ice
story with
cold.
cold showers. Once I had COVID, and like our water heater died one day in the middle of it, and I was like real sick. And I was like, also it was like 3 days since I had a shower because I was in bed like sick. So I took a shower and it was freezing, and I freaking felt awesome afterwards. So that's all I got.
Who's that one? Who is
That's
talking?
Biblio
That was Balboa.
Oh,
MP.
okay. How do you?
Bibliom.
Okay, yeah,
Bibliom.
we're in here trying to figure out how to say it. How do you say that freaking name?
Bibliom.
Bibliom. Okay, because I'm gonna chop it up. I promise you.
You can say it however you want though. It's called Bamfleomps, Bamsliams, Bimfleomps, Biblio MP. I've heard it all. It's fine. It's actually like
Okay.
you can not pronounce it correctly is more accurate than pronouncing it correctly.
It's like the whole Mino Mino debacle all over again. Just how
Yeah,
do you say it?
tomatoes. Exactly.
Caribbean.
Sorry, I'm DMing right now.
Ooh, who you snaking?
Huh?
Whose DMs are you sliding into?
You know, just hella project. In my projects, you know. It's it's always business, never fun or pleasure. All right. I
2Cold's,
think
you're
I'm all
doing it
cut up
wrong then
now.
if you ain't getting no pleasure.
Huh? I'm doing it wrong? Well, yeah, that's how I live my life. I don't like, I mean, I'm cool with like talking and chilling with y'all all day on the internet, but I don't like dealing with people in person. Really. I get anxiety or so. I get all weird. I get
I,
weirder than I already am.
I felt like you last night.
What do you mean? You,
Nah, it was just like there's just a bunch of people in the room. And it's just like, all right, everybody, mingle and network. And I was like, I'm not talking to these people.
oh man. So who we got in here? Oh, we got Teddy in here. We got Teddy boys. What up, Teddy boys? Hey, you guys gonna be surprised by Teddy boys because I didn't even know until we started DMing. I was like, what? Oh, that's dope. So yeah, y'all gonna be surprised when Teddy boys gets up here on the microphone. You feel me?
Not the kind of teddy boys you used to find in like the 60s and 70s, though, I'm assuming.
Huh?
Teddy Boys was a name for a group of guys or a way guys used to dress back in the 60s and 70s. They called them, I'm sure it was then, but they called them Teddy Boys. It was a whole style thing.
Remember Teddy Ruxpin?
Yeah. I remember Teddy
Yeah.
Ruxpin Teddy Bear. There was
You
a
put the
song for that
put
too.
the
It wasn't
cassette
there?
tape behind it.
Yeah. I'm Teddy Ruxpin, or whatever he used to say.
Yeah, the song that just came into my head was Gummy Bears for some strange reason.
I used to watch the fuck out of that shit too. Gummy Bears. That used to be
Bouncing
my
here and there
shit.
and everywhere.
What happened to Paddington Bear?
Oh, that's hella old school. You going way far back, son. How old is you? Like 40, 50 years old, bro? That was way before our time.
I I used to always see it like occasionally like this bear in a raincoat.
Used to try to dress like him too, bro. Punky Brewster. Y'all remember Punky Brewster? I used to dress like that.
Yeah, Punky Brewster. What's that other one? The robot chick, the robot girl, Small Wonder.
Oh fuck, I forget her name, but I know who you talk about. What is her name? I forgot her name. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got Jack in the house. What up? What up? What up? Ooh, y'all getting here right on time. Right on time. So guess what, y'all? It is 12 o'clock on the dot. We at the cookout, heating the spot. We got a
Number
lot of
30.
Xrpl projects that's gonna drop. So tell me, do you want to learn about these projects? Y'all like that remix stuff? You feel me? All right, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. We got 3 of the projects in the house. I know our other guy, Bitform, he said he will be coming from church, so he will be strolling in a bit later. But we got 3 projects in the house already ready to go, you know. So let's get this thing started, right? Usually we start picking up traffic about 30 minutes to an hour in, and we be here all fucking day, so it don't matter, and it's recorded, right? And today we have 4 projects instead of our normal 3, right? So we're gonna be chilling here for quite some time at the cookout, plenty of time to learn about these 4 different projects that we got coming, that are here, right? 3 of them are already here and ready to go. We got Daniel in the house. Somebody hit up X-Rated. Your number 1 fan, Daniel, and Jack, triple X-Rated, our funny guy. He was saying last night how excited he would be if Daniel would show up from Casino Coin, right? So, but let's get this thing started, right? The cookout, y'all know how we do. We got to set the room, set the mood, and get ready to be educated about these projects. You know what I'm saying? Because we're going to be here for a while. So let's get this thing started and catch these vibes real quick, right? Y'all know how we do with the 2Cold XRPL Cookout theme song. Set the room up. If you guys haven't already, please retweet the room out. Let everybody know we have our projects here in the house. We are about to get this cookout started and underway, and gonna start learning about these 4 projects that are here with us today, right? And they all are having live trivia giveaways, except for Bitfarms. Bitfarms is not, and you will understand why when they get here and explain his project. But Casino Coin is doing sponsoring a giveaway. Teddy Boys NFT is sponsoring a giveaway, and Biblimop is See, I fucked it up. is sponsoring a giveaway as well. As well, right? I warned y'all I was gonna fuck it up. It's recorded that I was gonna fuck it up. I already knew I was gonna chop it up. But let's get these vibes started. Retweet the room out. Let's get this house packed and all of that good stuff. And there's a new feature on these Twitter Spaces. If you guys haven't noticed, there is a chat box in the corner, right in your right hand corner. If you type in questions in there or just engage, right, conversation in that chat box, I will be able to read them. And if you can't get to the mic when we get to the questions sections, you can definitely type your questions in there and I will get to those questions. But here we go. Let's set this off with the 2Cold Cookout theme song, you dig, by our boy Lemmy. Okay, and his information is on top of the Jumbotron. Keep it real, raw, and uncut. You know the vibes. All while getting our learn on. We're all things Xrpls. What's up? Triangular trap tsunami.
In my pain, I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain. Baby on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change? I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit.
It started on Twitter, my crypto vision. Saw this XR Doge, I was like, what is it? Saw 2Cold's space at the top, I was like, let's get it. And when I first heard her talk, I thought she was a nigga. She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I could make that XR Doge, what hit. And that's just what I did. Chillin' shit was lit. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn they back, bro. Hoeing, bro. Bitch, that's what they is.
I'm in my lane. So many people, they plotting my fall. I got the power to see through it all. Hurricane, up in my chain. Baby on point when I walk through the mall. If I'm the hero, I'll answer the call. People change, you wanna change? I stay the same. I got the whole team lit. Everybody asking where I'm at. Even when it rain, I stay the same. Still like the feeling when I get it fit. Ain't fuck with the bullshit, I keep it legit.
Xrp Ledger, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. Xrp reppin', yeah, we up like 7. She was out for 2 weeks, came back with a few treats. One of them was FKM, so we went back in. X sticks, limb for limb, surgically dissected, wiped out the infection. Warm up the grill, cookout, we resurrected. I'm talking Uncle Neil, X-rated, Becky Coin, the ocean's wavy, Sonar Muse, Magneto, a bro ho get in my way, we letting off a torpedo. Triangular trapping so hard, I might rock a Speedo. New York ranging to the west coast, just call me Revo. But I'm from the south side, new version of CeeLo. This is 2Cold's song, whoa, my people.
We a fan vibe on this ride, learning, laughing, and talking that shit. Not worried about no one else. I stay in my lane. I ain't worried about the numbers, the fortune, or the fame. Cause I ain't a lame. The sun big enough for everybody to shine. Just respect my shine when you see it's my time.
She ended up being my nigga. I told her I was a musician, and I can make that XR Doge, what hit. Xrp Ledger, shawty is a blessing. She'll bring hell to your ass, but she really came from heaven. And every time my songs came on, she represent. Whoever needed help with XRP, she consent. She was the XR Doge ambassador for a minute. You know that every success story comes a friend that always turn they back, bro. Hoeing, bro. Bitch, that's what they is.
All right. That is our boy Lemmy that brings the musical vibes for the cookouts, right? So if you need his information as well as Kamikaze's, he is also an artist whose music you will hear throughout the cookout as well. They collaborate together and make music together. So you can find that information on top of the Jumbotron. And if you guys are new here, never been to a cookout, all the projects that are here today, all their information is on top of the Jumbotron tweet, right? So that you can get to their page a bit faster and easier, right? because the giveaways that we will be doing is live trivia. So you will be having to do a little bit of research. So you guys might want to be preparing yourselves for that, right? Teddy boys, you want to get up here and grab a mic, please, so we can get this thing rolling. Um, again, I'm 2Cold. I got my co-host Gorilla Jakes right here, and today we're gonna have Casino Coin, Biblimop, and Teddy Boys Club and Bit Farms from the XRPL, the XRP Ledger, coming to talk to them with the communities, and then we will open up the floor for you guys to be able to ask questions, right? So this is what the cookouts are all about, to learn about these projects from the source's mouth themselves, and to also be able to ask questions to the people directly, right? Which makes it, it helps you with doing your research if you're not into these projects already, or are just now learning about these projects, or if you're already an investor in these projects, to be able to talk to the source themselves, right? This is what the cookouts are for, and what it's created for, right? So I want to thank all the projects before we get started and all of that good stuff. And thank y'all for sponsoring the live trivia giveaways that we will be getting into a bit later. So, Teddy Boys Club, I know you're in Indonesia. I know it's like in the wee hours of the night. If you could hit the request button, I will bring you up here so that we can get to you first, right? So that maybe if you need to dip out and go to sleep, you can. I know it's like what, 1, 2 a.m. over there, you were telling me, or whatever. If not, you're gonna miss your chance, and we'll go to Biblimop, right? There you go. So all right, so we're still waiting for Teddy Boys Club. So let's get this thing rocking with them. Jakes, you got anything you want to say, my guy, before we get going?
Let's get ready to rumble.
We not at a fight, bro. We at a cookout, bro. The fuck? Like that's a whole different vibe, bro.
You
All
got
right.
ready to
Throw
punch
the burgers
somebody
on
for
the
them
grill.
giveaways.
Oh, I didn't understand nothing. That's
I
like
said he's
5 people
about ready
talking
to
at once.
punch somebody for them giveaways.
Right? He's ready to get in on these giveaways and get this thing really going. All right, so let's get this thing kicked off. Let's start this thing with the guy he's gonna correct his name and let y'all know how to pronounce it. So we're gonna start off with him right here. So go ahead, my guy, take it away and let us know what it is you are doing and bringing to the XRP Ledger and all of that good stuff, my guy.
Right on. I pronounce it Biblimop. It's easiest. You can say it any way you want, though. Like I said earlier, our project is pretty unique. It's on 2 chains. We're on XRPL and XDC network. We use both networks because they do different things, and I really like the XDC network for its like it's basically like Ethereum. If you've ever used Ethereum networks or worked with Ethereum networks, like you know how the different smart contracts work and how vast that is, versus the XRP Ledger, which is it's capable of things but not the same things. So we kind of wanted to use both things because the XDC network doesn't do everything the XRPL does. So our
Okay,
token,
wait. Before you go on, because you're like speeding through this thing. I want you to know you could take your time, bro. This isn't a shilling space, okay?
right on.
There's no 5 to 7 minutes. We're here to learn about your project, okay? Don't sell us your project. Like, take your time, bro. You don't got to speed through it. So just so you know.
All right, yeah, we have 3 hours. I can slow down for you. So yeah, we use both ledgers because they both do different things. The XDC network is for like smart contracts. It has a lot of you've got the cloud storage on it, and essentially it's kind of like it's an internet token versus like the XRP ledger, which is more like transaction tokens, etc. So to use both of those at the same time gives us a huge advantage because we've got all the abilities of Ethereum plus the DEX liquidity and all the cool stuff you can do with Zoom Wallet of XRP Ledger. So we're bridging between the XRP Ledger and XDC network using WanChain. They're building us a bridge right now for us. It should be done in a couple weeks. They are working with 17 different mainnet tokens and additionally working with their ERC20 tokens for these networks too. So you'll be able to bridge almost anything anywhere using WanChain. And so what that does is, say you start with an XRP token, you put it through this bridge, it basically locks those tokens and then mints a brand new token on whatever network you want it to, that you're bridging to. And once you want to go back, it basically burns those tokens you minted and then unlocks the tokens that you bridged. So it's a really interesting way to kind of like prevent scammers, and it's one of the most secure bridges on the planet. It's never had any downtime that I know of, and they're working with all the ISO tokens, so they're like really high tech. And also they're working with the projects I'm already working with. Like we started on XDC network with our NFT project, the XDC Monkeys, which was a XDC node sharing kind of experimental crowdfunding project. And we basically just sold really awesome, funny sea monkey pictures. Well, we didn't sell them. They're actually just kind of like tickets to ownership of this node. So all these people that have these NFTs own part of this node. And we're going to have a mechanism on XDC Marketplace where you get your rewards from the node. So it's going to basically be a staking NFT, but for a node rather than just like staking it for, say, like a native token or something like Bibble token. So it's kind of a side project. And it was basically because I really, really wanted people to have part of a node because they're really expensive. They cost about $300,000 now. When we started the project, it was about $400,000, and the price went up to almost really close to $1 million. And then, back to now it's $300,000 today, but you know how these dips go. Like next bull market, that thing's going to be ridiculously out of reach. So it was a good opportunity for everybody to kind of get their share in something that pretty much is made for institutions to basically only own. So it was really cool and a success. And so then from then we actually, that was actually a side project that was luckily caused by the Xrpl upgrade. Was going to take a long time to do, like the hooks and XLS20 stuff. So rather than mint our token and then like try to sell it a long time ago last year, I just held off, and I just wanted to wait till we had like a lot, either a closer time frame or a more like able time frame to like actually do stuff with our token beyond just like, here's our token, wait a whole, like it's been like what, a year now or something. So we just came out with the XRPL drop through StakeX. It was basically just done through people who voted for us to get listed on their staking platform. So that was a really cool way to get it. We have a really cool reason for this token. So that's basically the mechanics of the token. It jumps between networks. The XRPL side is basically an on-ramp, off-ramp for people that want to get in and out of our ecosystem. And then the XDC network, we're going to involve governance, there's NFTs, there's going to be the gaming. So we're a game-based project based off of our character, the Biblimop, who is designed off a paper monkey I invented in high school that I would leave around in different classrooms and teachers' offices and stuff. So they'd find him and find this weird named monkey, and it would be really funny to people that knew about it, but kind of just died off. And then I grew up and went to college and stuff, and now I'm like a grown up with kids, and showed my kids this monkey I made in high school once, and it kind of just clicked how funny it could be to turn that into an NFT, because I was actually at the same time learning about NFTs and how they do the random generated like multi-layered pictures, and it was kind of just threw into together this idea that I can make these random biblioms, and then it evolved into an actual turning that into a real game. Like, how can I make a bibliomp a game that's fun and unique from everything else everyone else is doing? And so I kind of was like, let's go back to nostalgia, but with the futuristic method. So I decided, let's turn a game from paper into straight up virtual reality as paper. So you're going to be in an Oculus game as a paper monkey in first person view, and it's like button mash fighting style. And so the reason you're fighting paper monkeys, so the story behind the Bibliomp, excuse me, they come from Biblioranus, which is their planet, their home planet. And the main characters, there's 5 main Bibliomps. They are basically kind of like peacekeepers. They kind of balance karma on the planet. They make sure people are doing good, and if they're not, they have these rules on how they handle it. So that's where these weapons they're holding comes into place, like a jellyfish, a cat. One of the bonus weapons is like a special distraction weapon. It's Mr. Pool's laptop. So you get to read you show the opponent the laptop, and they get distracted because it's a crazy tweet, and you know how Mr. Pool tweets go. So that's a really good time to slap somebody with your jellyfish and sting them. So that's kind of the approach to that, is like making it so absurd it's unique, but also like relevant to the space, but also not too, because you don't have to get the Mr. Pool laptop to enjoy the game. So it's going to be really cool. It's going to be also a metaverse too. So like we have these NFTs, they have all these really cool like themes to it, and I'm going to incorporate that. Like we have these really interesting views of the planet. Like the planet's a big donut, and there's a whale like swimming around the planet, and instead of rain, it's like whale spit. And like it's like sort of like a play on flat Earth, where like there's turtles and elephants, but it's sea monkeys and sea cows, and the Milky Way is like squirting out of the udder of the sea cow. So we want to kind of make this metaverse world where it's like so absurd you're there, but it's like it's really cool, and it's still made of paper. That's another cool thing, is we want it all to be kind of floppy and papery. So it's a really interesting kind of like design and project. Ultimately, we want to get it to the point where you don't need crypto also to play it. So we want it to be like crypto optional, so that we can reach more people, because we don't want to be reliant strictly on like the crypto space, because it's not that big in the scheme of like gaming. So we want to build a game where you can play it, you can learn that there's like things you can do if you get crypto, and then if you want, you can get into our ecosystem and learn crypto. And like our people guide you. Like everyone in our community is like super awesome and nice and helpful, and they know like a lot of the people that are just like finding us come from outside of the crypto space and need help. So ultimately we're a community, and like the reason I want it to be so big, not so much as to make money, is to just be able to help other people, because we want to use profits to create a grant fund that's governed by the people that are in our ecosystem, where you can apply, and say you have like you want to clean your river or something, you can apply to our grant fund, and we do like background checks, and everyone votes and says, what do you want to do? Like, like, so it's going to have governance, and that's what we use in the NFT side in the smart contracts on XDC network for, because we'll have like NFT gated voting, etc. So it's going to be really, 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 really like community oriented and decentralized as far as everything goes with the structure. And at the very end, like, I don't want to have any control over the company except for like making sure everything's still going like how the people like it, because like we're going to try to have as much as possible be governed, like gameplay even, like it's going to be really fun, so, and interactive. And like that's the best part about our token, is if you have our token, it's really small chance that you're an airdrop farmer or a bot, because like I make every way to get our token. It's free, but it's interactive. Like you have to participate in someone else's ecosystem to support us in some way, like voting, or like just there's all kinds of ways. So like we do all fun contests. There's like video games you can play on our website that are like, there's like secret QR codes and stuff. I'll put it for contests you have to find and scan to even get to a Google form to put your XDC address or XRP address. It's really fun. So like it's like $0 marketing too. Everything we've done is like strictly just the community is just like mouths and like texts and tweets and Discord group chats, Telegram chats, and just like talking to each other, straight up guerrilla marketing. And I think that's the best awesome experience ever, because our community has been like strictly organic. Our price of our coin looks like really diamond-handed people. Like you can see a lot of people sold off, but the people that have the coin just bought more. They accumulated. Like our rich list is really interesting. So that's kind of where it is. It's going to go pretty far. We're a partner with Health Bank DAO. I actually co-founded Health Bank DAO with Johnny Garcia. If you go on Twitter, Be About Your Life is his @ that's a massive project for another time, but or we can talk about it later today. But so we're our plans are to work with other ecosystems like symbiotically, because we're going to dump all these tokens out. Like we're not going to own any of our own tokens at the end of distribution, and so we want these tokens to flow all over the place, so that when people do use them in our ecosystem, they're not just some like dumb tokens. You know, like we don't want to have just a token limited to the Biblimop because that's boring. It restricts value and it doesn't make it as fun because like we want to work with other people. Like more projects we work with, the better. Because we're more like a spotlight coin. Like if you like right now, since our project is like still being built, we're more like a spotlight coin. Because like we give like Hada. Not that many people know about Hada, but now they do because we're like we had this hype going and we're like, well, look at this coin, and like we worked with them and people were happy to see them and people bought them and hold them because they realized what kind of project that is, and it's really cool. And that's kind of what we want to do. We want to keep doing that. And additionally, we want to sponsor other projects with our tokens because we don't want to sell any of our tokens. We just want to distribute them or donate them and find ways we can add value to other projects just by being like a spotlight for them in ways too. So we're kind of like just like everybody's friend on a couple networks right now, just XDC and XRP, and we might spread to other ones depending on if everyone wants us to. So it's kind of big, a lot to talk about. So if anyone has questions, totally, it's a lot easier to kind of answer specific stuff because there's a lot to our ecosystem.
Well, we got to start somewhere, right? So that's
Yeah.
a good starting point, right? So I do have 2 requests already right here. So let me go on ahead and get to them. Hold on, Everad. I have to rotate out. I have too many people up here. So go ahead, XRP Nation or One Nation under XRP. Go ahead.
Hey guys, hope all is well. Huge fan of the casino coin community. I'm learning as I go. I was fortunate to be able to invest into the coin through BitTrue, but I have a few questions revolving around the coin that I haven't been able to find just through a quick search on Google. Is there capabilities of farming or staking? And then is there a native wallet that is safer than obviously storing on a centralized exchange? And thank you for any and all answers.
Wrong project.
Well, let's let him. He's obviously new here. So,
my bad. I saw
Casino.
My bad.
Yeah, no, Casino Coin is here as a guest, but we were talking about the Biblimop project. They were just speaking, so we were trying to take questions. Casino Coin is here and they will be speaking, but go ahead, Jack or Daniel, if you want to go on ahead and answer that real quick.
We do have staking.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, they're staking on BitTrue, 4% and 6%, 24 hours and 30 days. And the Zum wallet is what you want to use to store your casino coin.
Copy. Thank you. I really apologize. That was extremely rude of me. Thank you, guys.
It's all good. It's all good. So just to reset the room and let y'all know where we at with it, right? Biblimop is the first project that has spoken today, right? We have not got to the other projects just yet, right? They will be speaking and you will be able to ask any and all questions, but right now we're trying to learn about Biblimop project, right? So we got where did he go? I brought him up. Whoever if you hit the request button again, because Twitter be tripping sometimes. So hit the request button again so I could bring you back on up here. Go ahead, Bitfarm. I see you with your hand up.
So I'm just curious about the game. Do you guys have any footage or sneak peeks posted?
On our YouTube, I have some basically concept art for the teasers. Yeah, it's gonna be like imagine a mix between like Paper Mario and Clay Fighter, if that makes any sense as far as like what it's gonna feel like and look like.
I hope that it's as good as Paper Mario because that was one of my favorite games. That's awesome.
Oh, good. But yeah, our YouTube channel, I have like some. It's not like actual game footage. It's like concept art for basically when we make the game. We're gonna have to have like what it's gonna look like, how they're kind of floppy around and stuff. And sort of like the like the art design itself is out there and stuff. So basically, they're gonna look a lot like they do on their website, just like 3-dimensionally as pieces of paper. So
cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
All right. Is there anybody else who has any questions for Biblimop? See, I can't. It's everything on this is what I do know about the XRP ledger. Everything, a lot of projects that are on the XRP ledger have tongue twister names. Okay, that's what I do know. But let me staying onto the video game. So is it already in development, and like what gaming company are you developing it, or how is that getting brought to fruition?
Well, it's basically the game design paper is being developed still based on what happens with XRPL, because we don't really know if we want to use XRPL or XDC for the main NFTs. So we want to kind of see how the upgrade affects and does things differently, and if it's if it's better. I'd like to use Zoom Wallet for our game, for our NFTs, if that's possible, or something like that, rather than the XDC, because XDC is a little harder to use as far as Decent Wallet, but as far as network, it's a better network as far as like internet and gaming capabilities. It has that like kind of to it. So we're kind of just going to wait and see on that before it comes to actually designing it and coding it and all that stuff. But the actual like the game paper, how like the control is going to work, how all this stuff, like basically all that's basically mostly done. And then as far as development goes, I'm like super good at this stuff, and I'm gonna try it myself first and kind of make a shell, and then go from there, because that's kind of how this whole thing started. Is literally just like an experiment in a community. So it's gonna end up being probably a team of basically people that love our project, because that's kind of the goal, is to decentralize every aspect of it. And so far we have I have devs that were working with us through Health Bank that are like totally awesome, because we're partners and I'm a co-founder, so it's kind of like we're all like sister companies and stuff, so we share stuff like that. But as far as the actual game itself, totally going to wait on the XRP Ledger, see how that goes, and then we're going to let the community vote. I think if it's close, like if it's like they're both good enough, then I'm going to say which one do you guys want to use, and we're going to go with that one for the actual game NFTs, because you're going to actually check this out. The Bibliops. So this is how it works. They're the 5 of them plus Randy. So there's actually 6 Bibliops. Randy is actually a mixture of the 5. So these guys decided Earth was having problems with their money system. So they thought, who better to abduct and ask to fix it than David Schwartz? So I designed a character based off David Schwartz. I'm going to ask him if he wants to be a part of the game, and maybe he could make it official. But like, he's basically based on David Schwartz because it's XRP. So they abduct him, and it just so happens to be right before his lunch break. And rather than like talk things out and like solve the problem, he gets really mad at them and flips the switch on them and drops all this gold on the Bibliops, and it smashes them into a million pieces, and then they get sucked into the XRP ledger. And so that's kind of what brings out the random generated characters. So there's going to be 1,000 of them as an NFT. And so when you buy one, you unlock one of the random generated NFT characters versus the stock like Bibliomp that if you don't have an NFT you get. So it's like it gives you something you can resell, because you also, once you unlock it, you get to keep it forever. So you actually get to resell it to someone else so they can have that character. And so it encourages like a market and a flow and a place where we can absorb royalty fees for our grant fund treasury. So
Okay. And okay, I see these hands up real quick. Before we get to the hands, I just want to say real quick, today marks the 30th week in a row that we have been here at the Cookouts, right? Every single Sunday for 30 weeks, we have been here with different XRPL projects, bringing them to the community to learn about them and answer questions. And it may not seem like a long time, but it seems like fucking forever behind this microphone and doing this, right? So to celebrate, I'm going to make it rain all throughout the Cookout, and not just during the trivia questions. I'm going to make it rain 2Cold coin. So since we're focusing on Biblimop project right now, right? If you type in the chat box, and so that I know that you are here right? And not just somebody who sees this going on Twitter when I start tipping everybody out. This is how we're gonna play with this chat box and lead the charge in this, right? Because this chat box feature is fucking cool as fuck to me. So this is what we're gonna do. Since we're focusing on Biblimop, let's give Biblimop some attention and get them some light shining on them. So hashtag, what is your coin and what's your coin currency code, Biblimop? Is it XBI? I think it's X. Are you there? Am I rugging? Okay, he's
No,
not.
you good.
Okay, so just hashtag hashtag Biblimop, okay, his handle right there, BIBLIOMP, hashtag that, and DM me a monkey, right? Since his project is a paper monkey, DM me a monkey, and once we get done with the cookout, I will start tipping everybody out. But if you do not DM me a monkey, I will know that you were not here at this cookout, so I will not tip you. So hashtag that in the text box, Biblimop, and then DM me a monkey, and we're gonna make it rain in here. So just keep your ears open, and we're gonna keep doing this all throughout the cookout to celebrate this. This is 30 weeks in a row. That's a long fucking time if you really think about it. But my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt that, but I just want to make that announcement. So let's get to Red Eye with a question for Biblimop. Go ahead, my guy.
Yeah, I'm curious. What engine are you building the game on? Are you using like Unreal Engine or Unity, or if you've started?
We're going to probably use Unreal. It seems like the most like people know that one for that I know of, at least that I've talked to. So most of the people we've had advice from, I've had a lot of gaming companies have talked to about this. It's been like Unreal's the way to go. So that's the way I've been writing the script. So
Awesome. Thank you.
right on.
All right, all right. Let's get to our side and then Bitfarm.
Thank you, 2Cold. How soon do you expect to potentially have a beta version of the game?
That depends on Xrpl. We're just patiently waiting, like all the other projects, for that to upgrade and see how that goes. And if it upgrades, of course, you know. But once that works, we're gonna start playing. We're gonna have tinkering on both ends. So we'll see which one we like better and show everyone.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a waiting game. I know.
Okay, okay. Let's go with Bitfarms. Go ahead, Bitfarm.
So is it going to be like a turn-based game like Final Fantasy or a roaming game? Just curious.
It's gonna be old school button mash, but physical with your body because it's on the Oculus. We're gonna have a hand, like a game, you know, like finger game version 2. Sorry, Sunday, right? So yeah, it's gonna be like not a turn based. You're gonna just have to fight like crazy. You're gonna have to swing cats and jellyfish and sticks and bird cages full of people screaming blow and stuff. So it's gonna be a very proactive game. Kind of like we're going the approach of the Wii. Like we want people to be fit because if you follow us, you know we talk about Health Bank a lot, and Health Bank is all about like basically getting into shape. So we kind of want to keep that theme going with our game. If you're gonna play it the way it's designed, you're gonna get in shape from it probably.
That sounds really, really cool. Super pumped for it.
Sweet.
All right, all right. Thank y'all for them answers. Now since you're gonna be doing a lot of DAO stuff and all of that, so is Biblimop a registered business or company, and are you docs?
We are a registered company. I'm an LLC, and we have doxed on our webpage as well as through Health Bank like numerous times. We do like live to live like AMAs, like you see my face and stuff. So, and you can find our mailing address on the Google. I mean, we're like right in the middle of town around the police station. So, send us some hate mail, send us some love mail. It's cool. But yeah, we're doxed. We're legal.
All
And
right,
also,
all right.
XDC Monkeys is also a separate legal entity. It's actually a nonprofit because there was zero profit generated from that. So that's another separate entity, but also doxed, and that's registered as well with public address. So.
Dope, dope, dope. Okay, and how big is the Biblimop team?
The Biblimop specifically is literally just me, and everything else we have is outsourced or a partnership. That's kind of our motto, is we're kind of building an exosystem of teammates and partners. So like the only technical employees for me are Biblimop, and we're trying to encourage, this is actually another thing of Health Bank, is like we want to encourage individuals to decentralize businesses by becoming LLCs and subcontracting themselves to people rather than these giant corporations that become like monopolies and stuff. Like we don't want to be like this big monopoly game kind of thing. We want to kind of just be like if Dogecoin was a video game in a way, as far as like the approach goes, where it's like everybody's, So it's like specifically just me and all our partners. So.
All right, dope, dope. Have you heard of the Quarter Onion project on the XRPL?
I have a little bit, but not too familiar with it. I'm so like busy. I'm like, I took a break from the XRPL for a little while to get on our XDC side, and it was like such a different ecosystem bubble. So I'm like still kind of playing catch up with some of the stuff and making some really cool projects that way. But yeah, I'd like to hear about it.
Okay, yeah. I think that's somebody, a project you should probably try to get in touch with. They were here probably a weekend or two ago. I'll try and DM you the YouTube link to the cookout that they were on, because they are helping projects with game development. Like there's forming some type of alliance to where they're helping each other with resources and information and stuff like that. So that might be a good resource or helping hand for you.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'll DM you the YouTube link to that call so you can run it back and listen. I think they were the last speakers. I forget which speaker they were, but yeah, they were here like 2-3 weeks ago. So probably somebody you should want to get in touch with. And so is there anybody else down there who has any questions for Biblimop? Okay, again, if you guys are just now tuning in, right, I'm making it rain all cookout long, 2Cold's coin, right, because we are celebrating 30 weeks in a row, 30 Sundays in a row where we have been here doing these cookouts and having projects come. So I'm gonna make it rain all cookout long, some 2Cold coins. So this first rain catch you can get is by hashtagging Biblimop in that chat box in your right hand corner, and then you have to DM me a monkey because their project is focused on a paper monkey. If you do not DM me the monkey, you will not be getting rained on once the cookout is over. But that is how we are going to use this chat box feature and to distinguish who was here during the space call or not. If I don't get that DM, you shit out of luck. All right. So, anybody else got any more questions for Biblimop? I think I'm good on my end. Jakes, you got any questions or anything?
No, I'm good.
Because I'm not so much a gaming person, but that's so much. I mean, that pretty much covers it for me, right? And again, this is for
I
y'all,
see
right?
Bitfarm has his hands up.
Oh, okay. I didn't scroll down far enough. So go ahead, Bitfarm, and then back to our side. Again, if you guys have any questions, go ahead, hit the request button, or you can also type it in the chat box. I got my notifications up, so I will see your question and I will read it over the air for you so that you can hear it. Okay. But again, these cookouts are not for me, right? They're for us. They're for all of us, the XRPL community, for us to learn about these projects and be able to ask these creators and devs questions specifically. And don't fucking be a pussy and ask simple questions. Like, really ask these projects questions that, you know, shit, if it's uncomfortable, oh well, right? Like, this is what is, either we learning that they here for real or they here for a money grab. Like, this is your chance and opportunity. So go ahead, Bitfarm, and then our side.
So I just wanted to give you a shout out because like the grant program that you have with cleaning up the earth, that's always been like a, not even aside from the project that we're doing. My birthday is on Earth Day, so like recycling and picking up trash and stuff has always been like a super important cause to me, and it really warms my heart to see you guys going out and helping people and funding them. That's a super great cause, and I'm like really, really happy about that. So thank you so much.
Thanks a ton. It's an honor doing this stuff. I love it. Like, it's the only reason I made our whole project was because I wanted something for that I could give to back to people, and like that was like the whole basic motto for the Sea Monkeys project was like make something not only like that people want, but something that I want myself that actually is going to be something that'll help people that normally can't get that kind of stuff. Because long term, like our project, I feel like it's going to be big enough to help a lot of people. So because a lot of people seem to love it.
That's what's up. Yeah, that shout out to you for definitely trying to take care of Mother Earth, right? Go ahead, our side, and then Charles, I see Twitter is playing games with you, just trying to keep
I
you.
let him up.
Is he up? Oh, okay. All right, go ahead, our side.
Cool. So you said that you're pretty much the sole member of the team, and that you're collaborating for the more trying to collaborate or partnership with in regards to getting outsourcing things. So in regards to the game, how's that getting funded? Is there already a fund for that? How's that going to work?
That's actually a really cool and awesome, great question. So we have being in the United States, I'm like into the ISO coins, like we're following like the SEC and what kind of psychos they are. I mean, what kind of laws they have, and so we look at this stuff and think of how we can get funding without being like labeled a security or making some complex junk for a video game, because I really don't need that in my life, and nobody else does, because like what kid's gonna play a video game that's like on the news getting sued like XRP? Like that sounds stupid to me. So our coins, like as far as that goes, it's like seems careless from a business perspective from other countries like Australia where you can sell stuff the same way. Like, so I don't know. That part is all airdrops, and so then we have creative ways, other means to make profit, which is like NFTs will do it. We have one NFT project going now that helps fund and keeps us going. It actually basically pays for our entire office and utilities for that, and software memberships, etc. And then Gbibble. So if you followed us a while, you've seen the Gbibble. It's our governance token that you basically you send one of the coins listed on our website to the treasury address. You put your XDC address in it, and then we give you a Gbibble token as a reward for the donation because you're supporting our project. So it's like, if you're willing to support our project, we're willing to give you governance in our project. And so that's kind of one way we're getting funding initially to kind of get the ball rolling. And then, so the next, and then after that we have, I'm trying to think of which order it is. It's, I think we're going to do the burn NFTs. So we're actually getting ready to sell these NFTs. You're going to be able to stake, and you get an airdrop of our Bibble on the Xrpl. You get one airdrop. Well, some of them, they're different tiers. So the max tier would get an airdrop on both chains, Xrpl and XDC. And then you would be able to stake it on the XDC network for XBibbleX. And then also it has a monthly burn amount. So every NFT that gets bought burns, airdrops, and then like airdrops. And I think it's 17 or 28 years. I'm trying to think. I don't have any of my spreadsheets around here, but the airdrops last for a really long time. So those are the main two sources of initial funding. And then hopefully as the laws change or adapt, we'll have other methods. Like we're going to have a reserve of our tokens, of course. but they're not for our team. So the Gbibble actually is going to govern the final 90 billion tokens that we have left. After we distribute everything, none of the tokens are being distributed to anyone that doesn't like earn them through airdrops or like, you know, human means of interaction or buys on the decks. You can buy it on the decks, of course, but never from us. We'll never sell any. I'm not going to allocate any to myself personally either. And so these 90 billion tokens, we're going to have basically the Gbibble is going to decide all kinds of things for it. Cause like we could either just keep burning tokens. We could burn all the tokens. We could set up like eternally long staking pools. We could just do like, just what you just call like a jubilee where everyone just gets dumped all the tokens and that just makes the graph look ridiculous. There's all kinds of things we could do. So like, I don't want to be in charge of that. And I also just, you know, I think it's gonna be really fun for people to learn. The biggest thing we want to do in the end, like, let's say like we've been operating and functioning for like 2 or 3 years, is to kind of like show people a living model of something that's never been funded for marketing. It's never had paid shillers. It's been community driven, built, and totally organic, grown from scratch, and funded and governed all by people that just love it together. And I want it to kind of be like a small example for like what we can do on a larger level for, say, like governments or businesses, bigger businesses. Like you could run, if you ran Walmart the way I'm running Biblimop, like people would actually like Walmart or working for Walmart. I think it would be a lot better. I think because you can do so much that way. And so the profit sharing, the governance of it, like those two aspects, I think are a really huge model that I want to kind of like push on long term. So that's kind of like more so than profit. We're just educational, but like we said, we do need money to get things going. And so our basically our NFTs are going to cover probably a bulk of everything to actually get it from start to scratch finished. So
Okay. That was Bitfarm Art. Who was after? Go ahead, Charles or Charlie.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, good day everyone, and thank you for the for hosting this event. I actually want to ask I would just actually want to ask the Biblion to throw more light on how the SDC monkeys and the Biblion are going to live symbiotically. Like, what are the Biblion going to give the SDC monkeys, and what are the SDC monkeys going to give the Biblion in return to make it a symbiotic relationship? I want to know to get more light on that.
right. So a lot of our ecosystem is like token symbiotics, or like interoperability. I mean, whereas the Sea Monkeys relationship specifically with the Bibliomps will be like the copyright's going to be interoperable in a sense, as they're going to be characters in the ecosystem. But like there's not like a direct connection. They're actually two separate business entities, and the Sea Monkeys are a standalone fractionalized XDC node, so they aren't like really anything that directly involve us. I actually had to buy my own Sea Monkeys to even have like any part of it, so it's not really a related thing as far as that goes. But it's like the community, that's the other part, actually the bigger part, and probably the only reason we're here is that community is what basically built everything. So that's kind of how that works. It's more like a friendship than like literal interoperable. So like our Sea Monkeys NFTs, I don't think specifically are ever going to have anything to do with the video game itself, but we're going to maybe like create something down the road. Or I had the idea, because we have also the Zodiomp, which is the Zodiac versions of the Bibliomp, is mixing breeding the Zodiomp NFTs with the Sea Monkey, the random Sea Monkeys, and to create a Cosmic Randy character, which you could put in the video game. I thought that would be kind of cool. So we're going to look into that. Other than that, I mean, they're just really cool friends. They live in the ocean on Biblioranus. If you ever have a TV show or a cartoon, they'll be characters. So that kind of stuff.
All right. Cool. So again, any more questions right now for Biblimop? Biblimop, right? Again, right? Because I want to make it rain in here and I want to use this chat feature and for us to have fun and to celebrate that these XRPL cookouts have been going strong for 30 weeks in a row every single Sunday. Type in the word Biblimop in the chat box right here in the space call. There's a new feature. Type hashtag Biblimop. Let's shine some light on this project, right? So that people can wonder why we're hashtagging it, right? So there's a method to my madness, right? So we're going to bring attention to Biblimop, okay? But in order to win these 2Cold coins that I am going to be making it rain all space call long, every time I give this key phrase that you have to hashtag in the text box, you have to DM me what I want because that lets me know that you were here at the space call and who to pay it out to, right? And not just everybody following because they see people hashtagging. Once I start tipping, then they're gonna start flooding in and just typing in hashtags, right? So if you're type in a hashtag Biblimop and also DM me a monkey because that is what the Biblimop project is based off of, a paper monkey. Hashtag Biblimop, DM me a monkey, and when we get done with this cookout, I will start making it rain on top of the live trivia giveaways that these projects are sponsoring as well. I see we got Patrick up here. Go ahead, Patrick, and then we'll get right back to our side.
Yo, so I was wondering if you had anything specific, Zodiac or Biblion or XDC Monkey in the Hated DAO, and I was curious if you guys had looked into like doing NFTs on the XRP Ledger for a node. I know you guys talked about it, but I wonder if you were still doing that.
Yes, to this last part, we are definitely going to do this. We're kind of like still waiting on the upgrade because we want to do it like just like straight up when it's ready the right way, and not kind of. I don't like jumping ahead of stuff with everything unless we actually have to. So we have some really really cool plans ahead, and definitely we'll be doing some cool stuff with Hada. So definitely stay tuned for that. I can't tell everything. I can just say that. So.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Perfect. Thanks for that, Patrick. Our side, I see you had your hand up.
Yeah, I just wanted to remind people, I see a lot of new faces in regards to the 2Cold coin, that they will need to set up their tip bot in order to receive it, in case they're not familiar with it.
Yes. That is also not only for 2Cold coin, for this live trivia giveaways that we will be getting into later for the casino coin winners, the Biblimop winners, as well as the Teddy Boys NFT winners. You guys will need your tip bot set up because that is how I will be paying out all the winners, and also 2Cold coins. So if you don't already have 2Cold coin and you are getting in on this making it rain celebration, right? Make sure you have the trust line set up. It is in the link in my bio, okay? In the link tree in my bio. And if you do win later on any of these sponsored giveaways, make sure you have those trust lines set up for the giveaways that you win as well. So thank you for that reminder, our side.
Yeah, more than likely we'll still be kicking it after the show. So if people need help, I mean, we'll be around to help.
Yes. That's what we does here. Okay, so without further ado, do we have any more questions for Biblimop? Because if not, we're gonna keep this cookout rolling, right? We got 4 different projects here, right? And we're gonna be kicking it for a while. So let's reset the room. I don't got any questions coming in right now. So okay, hold on. We got this guy right here. I wonder what he has to say. Is it letting them up? Or is my phone tripping? Can you, Jakes, can you let
He
Triple
might
X
be
up?
rugged. He
Oh,
might
that's
be
him.
rugged.
Okay, he's rugging. Your phone tripping, bro. It's not letting you up. You is not letting us let you up. You stuck in the matrix, Triple X. You might have to hop out and hop back in. So, with let's reset the room right here while Triple X tries to get his shit figured out, right, to get his question in. Let's reset the room. Biblimop, do you have any last things that you want the community to know about before we trug on along, right? We're gonna reset the room and catch a vibe. Because this is a cookout. We need some tunes to chill to. You dig?
Yeah, so if you aren't following us, follow us. We have a website, a Discord, and a YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is on a little bit of pause for now because I'm having a lot of fun just like being in Twitter and stuff, but it's an entertaining place. So we're gonna have a lot more stuff going up there soon after these campaigns and things we're doing are over with, and then if you are a follower and you're interested in the Gbibble, get it within the next 4 hours. And in 4 hours, basically, I'm just going to pause the web page there so you can't get to it. And I'm going to do the audit. I'm going to do all the transactions and airdrop everybody within by Monday at the latest, depending on how long it takes. Because there's seems to be a lot of transactions, so I have to go through, make sure everyone that sent it has their XDC address in the transaction memo, and then if they don't, I also am going to refund everybody. So if you did it wrong, don't feel bad. You're going to get your money back at least that you sent. So basically, if you don't know about Gbibble, go to our website. It's on their website. We have a lot of tabs. We have many tabs. We have at least 20 tabs on our website. So we're there. It's to me easier than a white paper because we're a video game. We want people that are in the public to kind of just interact with it. It's more dynamic that way. So Biblimop.com, all kinds of fun stuff. If you're interested in our NFTs, go to the XDC marketplace. We're on top there. You can find it. The funny looking monkeys with the horse body or the crab legs. There's all kinds of cool stuff. So other than that, everyone have an awesome time and happy to hang out with y'all.
Okay, here we go. We got Triple X rated. And for you guys, I'm reading these comments, right? Obviously you guys can hear me speaking, so I'm assuming there's a language barrier. Please do not write in the comments, DM me a monkey, right? That's gonna let all these people know who were not at the space call to DM me a monkey. I want you to put the hashtag Biblimop and then you yourself DM me a monkey emoji or a GIF. Don't write it in the comments, okay? So you should only be writing one word in the comment, which is hashtag Biblimop, right? The project that was talking, just hashtag their name in the comments and then DM me an emoji of a monkey or a GIF of a monkey so that I know you were here listening. Now you guys just gave it away. All these other people who weren't here are going to do this and then DM me a monkey because you guys told them to DM me a monkey. So
Make
do
them get
not
a Biblimop from my website.
do not write the secret the secret code, right? The secret code is what I'm going to ask you guys to do throughout the space call and DM me, okay? So please don't write that moving forward. Do not write those instructions of what to do in my DMs in that public chat box, okay? Just so you guys know. All right. So let us reset the room. Thank you, Biblimop, for coming and sponsoring this giveaway. If you cannot by chance be here by the time we get to the live trivia giveaways, I want to thank you ahead of time for sponsoring that. We will get to those trivia giveaways. And before you leave, actually, let them know what it is you're giving away and how many giveaways you're doing. Is he there?
Oh,
hello.
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, let me pull that up. I know I had it up here somewhere. I have so many notes everywhere. It's in your DMs. Let me check. I airdropped so many people. You have no idea. We just did an airdrop to all the HADA voters on StakeX without a warning. Like, we didn't bribe them to vote. We just waited till they voted, and then when they voted, we're like, here you go. So
That's
we
what's up.
have the total prize pool is 11,245 XBibleX. So I believe that's what, 1776 per person to win. Is that what I put, or is it 589? I don't remember.
Yeah, you put 1776. So how many? He's
Yeah,
sponsoring
okay.
6 giveaways.
Yeah, so 1776 per correct answer, and if you get the most right answers, you get an extra 589 bonus tokens. Sorry, I was disorganized on Sundays.
All right. Yes. So that is what we will be getting into later. He is sponsoring 6 himself. All right. So don't worry if you miss this chat box giveaway. I will be going through all of them because I'm gonna keep making it rain throughout the call to celebrate 30 weeks in a row of the 2Cold XRPL cookouts. Okay. So thank you again, Biblimop. Let us reset this room. Let us catch a vibe, take a break real quick. I'm getting a bit antsy, so I don't want to be pinned down to my chair. So for all the new people in here who don't know anything about 2Cold's coin, you're gonna learn about it right here through our guy Lemmy and Kamikaze, right? They bring this music that is at the XRPL cookouts and all the space calls that I host throughout the week. They make it possible for this to be a fun, exciting vibe aside from my crazy commentary, right? Is me just being me. But here we go. Let's catch this vibe and learn about some 2Cold coin in case you don't know. You gonna know today. 2Cold raw and uncut. You know the vibes. For now, the 2Cold XRPL Cookout presents the Thursday XRPL Wake and Bake vibes and the Sunday XRPL Cookouts. But don't worry, because that's not all that's coming out.
My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. 3 followers to 4,000. That's what I call moving mountains. You can't sip none of this juice. The liquid is too cold from my fountain. What she's accomplished so astounding. Carolina Panther, keep pounding. My manager, biggest fan. I'm media man, no Robert Townsend. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL.
Hey,
whoa, whoa.
2 CD, you know how deep, coming in clean. I'm with the team. Do your own research and you will redeem. You'll get the cream. XRP cheese, schooling you all, so get your books out. Team so froze, so be on the lookout. Education's never been so cool now. When 2Cold be having the cookouts, we get the bags full with ice packs. That's 2Cold coin, stacking some racks. No cap, always come with the facts. None in the spaces and just relax. Keeping it cold. That's 2Cold, got that new flow. Fan token and we about to blow. Keeping it hot like your hands on the stove. Yeah, and you can do what we do. 2Cold and let me, yeah, that be the crew. And if 2Cold ain't doing your interview, then we don't really care about your interview. Haters be worried about what we gon' do. Do your own research and get an overview. Homie, this is really nothing. You do your research and you will never
My
lose.
coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa. You know the vibes, triangular trapping, you know that's the tide. Not talking about cleaning your clothes, 500K coins is in the supply. Where have we lie? Hit the website and go catch a vibe. It's very nice, the birds is gonna fly. You might get a job because she is hiring. Don't get fired like Trump. Kurt Franklin, you might get stung. She don't care about professionalism. She'll curse you out if you want. Why you thinking that it's a stunt? That 2Cold coin gon' pump. And we'll be on Xrpl, hearing that XL limit bump. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. My coin too cold. If you know, you know. First fan token on the XRPL. Whoa, whoa.
Instead of a Patreon sub, if you like what 2Cold does, get you some to show some support and love. Education is the key to grow the XRPL Cookout. Reaching other social media streams is a 2Cold XRPL Cookout streams. This 2Cold raw and uncut. Yeah, you feel me? So that is what 2Cold Coin is about. In case you didn't know, you learned a little something. To learn more about it, hit the link tree in my bio for the white paper and the website. But we don't focus on 2Cold Coin here. You can ask me at any other calls that I do be hosting, right, about 2Cold Coin and where we're going with that. This is about the projects that are guests here for the cookout. So let's get into the next guest, right? They were second on the list to book in for this week. So let's get to Bit Farm, right? And I'm gonna tell you guys this right now. You guys better open your ears and pay the fuck attention. I personally have not heard a project come across any of the cookouts or just within the XRPL community Twitter streets or any other space calls that I hop into. I have not heard of a project that is doing anything like they are doing as far as trying to bring agriculture and blockchain technology and trying to merge it together. It's very interesting what they're bringing, and I'm glad that we came across him like 2 weeks ago, and he's like been just kicking it with us, right? And yeah, so I'm happy to help him get the word out about his project, because the project is very slept on right now. So I think you guys are going to enjoy this one. So let's get to Bit Farm. Bit Farm, let them know what you're doing on the XRPL and what you bringing to the community with your project.
Hello. What's up, everybody? How you guys doing today? So Xbit Farms, we're trying to revolutionize agriculture. It's a project aimed to bring farming to your doorstep. We're creating the world's first interactive NFT-based farm and releasing 100 NFTs linked to each tree, one for one. We're giving holders the chance to engage and dictate the growth of each tree. And by that, we mean we're building a camera system that's customized, that will have real-time streaming of your tree. But to take it one step further, the camera will take a 360-degree panoramic photo, giving the holder a 3D rendering of the tree so that they can go in and mark which branches they want pruned. Our software and tech team is building a prototype right now for it. What was I going to say? Once the trees are fruiting, the fruits will be processed into jams, jellies, baked goods, and wine, which will then be sent to the holder with a label that they send us, making it their own brand. We want the holders of the NFTs to feel as much a part of the project as we are. Super important to us. We will also be releasing 1,500 NFTs linked to wine batches. We'll have a plethora of fruit to choose from, and the holders can watch as the recipes come to life and be proud knowing that they had a hand in making it. We're also going to print labels that you send us, so the wine is your recipe and your brand. And after this year, with the money generated, we plan to move to plots of croppable field, where the NFT holder has full control of the layout of their piece of land during the grow season. Any excess fruits or vegetables that can't be shipped will be donated to local food banks and charities. And yeah, it's pretty much the rundown. So we can ship directly to consumers in 47 different states. We're looking at international shipping right now. That's in the works. But yeah, that's the general layout of the project.
Wait. Damn, I hate walking outside. I can't hear shit. Y'all still there? Am I getting rugged?
No.
Okay. Nah.
Was I rugging out for that?
Nah, you were good, but I saw you cut your mic off. Okay. So you went over that real quick, right? Nah, don't go over it real quick. You already know the vibes in here. We ain't trying to be sold. We trying to learn about your project. So go in detail, my guy. Talk about some shit.
So we're doing a bunch of analytics on the market, and people want to know where their food is coming from, how it's grown. 70% of people don't know a thing about farming. So the aim of our project is to be educational, as well as letting you have control of your own product. This is going to be one of the first projects where the holders of the NFTs have full control over what they receive and have a say in what they want. Being a completely transparent project is super important to us. We really want to get the public excited about farming and letting people know like exactly where their food comes from, how it grows, give them a hand in it, because this is the future. A lot of people are disconnected from what really matters, and then with the winemaking, we're planning on setting up basically a subway for fruit, or for making wine. And what that means is we're going to have a whole list of different fruit, and you send us the recipe that you want to make, and we will be crafting it, everything on camera, so you can see exactly what's going on while it's fermenting, with your batch, while it's being made, because like I said, being completely transparent is super important to us. And when you're watching it happen, it makes you feel just as much a part of the project as we are. So I don't know, just some cool stuff. I haven't seen any agricultural projects on the ledgers, and I've been farming for a good majority of my life. I'm a contractor as well, so I can build pretty much anything. So we really want this project to take off and change the way people think about where their food comes from.
All right, all right. Does anybody have any questions for our guy, Bit Farm? Right, I'm gonna tell y'all this. Hold on, who was that?
I have
Damn,
a
you don't hear me
question.
talking?
Sorry.
Who is that? I can't even see. Oh, Biblimop. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Blibble.
Yeah, go ahead. Blah blah blah.
Yeah. So I've got a couple questions. Like, so you said there's like gonna be a camera that is around this tree. So like, how many trees do you plan to have? How many cameras do you plan to have per tree? And like, how do you plan to make that like reasonable if it's like a huge scale?
So we're only doing 100 trees. I have all the plans drawn up for a customized camera mounting system that has a pole that's bent to go around, and it's going to be on a 5 RPM motor that the power cuts on and off. It's super slow rotating. So as the day progresses, it's going to be on a timer, and you'll be able to see your tree from different points. There will be a live feed stream. We're running everything off of solar. And like I said, at 12 o'clock every single day, it's going to do a full 360 optic view. Our tech guys are building prototypes right now for it. So when you get the panoramic image, you can zoom in and mark it, and we'll have you send in what branches you want pruned, and we'll go up and do it on camera so you can see exactly what's going on. It's basically to make like you the boss.
I like that.
All right. Our side. Go ahead, our side.
Thank you. So you said you're planning on doing 100 trees. I'm assuming you have the land for this. And what kind of fruit trees are you going to be will be available to be selected?
So yep, we already have the land. If you look on my Twitter, I was out marking it out yesterday. I can actually pin the tweet real quick. 1 second.
Yeah, he's got the land, bro.
Yeah. So while he's doing that, and he's gonna answer that.
I had a question too.
We found like he came in here and he's been chilling with us because I host space calls all week long. Some are scheduled, most of them are scheduled, and then the other half are not, right? And we chill in here. and he came in on a chilling night. We have all the information we need, right? We know what questions we wanted to ask. We got our questions answered. So if y'all are really interested in this project, there are a lot of questions you guys should be asking right now. And I'm not finna bring them to the table to y'all because I do enough, right? I organize the calls, I get the projects here. I leave it open for y'all to be able to ask any questions to these people. I know the type of questions I want to ask when I hear about projects I'm really interested in. And I really don't have to share the type of questions that I ask with y'all, right? Like, I want y'all to fucking get up here and ask questions.
No, just do it for us. We kind of busy right now. Just do it for us, 2Cold, please.
Fuck all that, man. Go ahead, Bitfarm. Go ahead, finish answering our side's question, and then we got Patrick behind our side.
So, yeah, we already have the land. I just tried pinning the tweet, but for some reason it's not pinning on here. I tried twice.
Yeah, no, it probably is. Twitter be tripping. It's probably up there, and you just have to go out the room, like
You
not
gotta-
leave the room, but you probably have to go out. Yeah.
I see it up there.
You got to
Hey,
tweet it first. Oh, okay.
Hey, Biff.
Wait, hold on. He's still answering our side's question, and then Patrick, and then you. Jesus Christ.
Well, actually, it's me after our side.
Okay, well then you after our side, and then Patrick. Go ahead. Finish answering our side's question before he gets a hair up his ass.
So we already have the land. It's already agriculturally zoned. We're getting the LLC in the next couple weeks. Everything's all set and ready to go. I'm not going to be able to put the trees in until winter because you plant during dormancy. But that gives us time to build the system, put it up, get the holes dug so the trees can go right in the ground.
And what kind of fruit trees?
Apples, pears, peaches, and plums. Everything is zoned zone 8 because all fruit trees need a certain amount of chill hours, which is time between 32 and 45 degrees Fahrenheit. So Louisiana is a warm climate, so everything is low chill.
Thank you.
Low chill zone. Ooh. All right. Go ahead, Jakes, and then Patrick, and then we got Death Ranger.
All right. Quick question with the camera system. Are you the first to implement it, or you've seen it in action someplace?
So, like I said, the prototypes are being built by the tech team right now. We have a really good team, super smart guys. What was I going to say? Once that's in, I also have a friend who is coming down here to help me as well. Like I said, I'm a contractor. I can build pretty much anything. But I also have my buddy who has worked on some of the biggest dams and bridges in the U.S., and he's coming down here to help me build it.
Are you able to provide his name?
Rick Tureen. The company that he works for is Vicam.
Thank you.
So nobody else has ever done this before. You're the first.
Nope, nobody. This is a world's first.
Okay, cool. Oh, and quick question: you said the 47 states, or what's the other states that you're not?
Okay, so the 3 states that you cannot mail alcohol to is Mississippi, which they're in the process of passing legislation for it right now, Utah, and Delaware.
Copy.
All right. Thank you for that. Go ahead, Patrick, and then we got Death Ranger, and then Red Eye.
Yo, so I got a couple questions. So what kind of a team do you guys got, or is it just you? Like, what is it going to be, like a subscription service, or is a one-time NFT purchase going to go through this whole process? and things like that. And then like, where are you getting the seeds? Like, what kind of seeds are these, like, good apple trees, or are they getting like Monsanto seeds and stuff like that? You know what I'm saying?
So we are purchasing trees that are a couple years old already, so that they start fruiting with it or by next year. I'm sorry, I missed the first half of what you said.
Sorry, I'm with my kids. Like what kind of a team? So is it like a one-time NFT purchase that goes through this whole process of growing the tree and sending it to you, or is it like a subscription thing?
So basically what we're doing is the first NFTs will be biennial. So that means they last for 2 years. And then after that, the NFTs will last for a single year. And the reason for that is it gives more people a chance to participate in the project. The wine NFTs are a single use, but the people who hold them in their wallets will get discounts on future NFT releases.
Right on. And then I guess one more question real quick, if that's cool. Like what
Nah,
is there?
hell nah. That's too many.
Okay, never mind.
Nah, go ahead, Patrick. Go ahead.
So is there any like royalty action? So if you buy an NFT and the tree's like half grown at the end of the year and you sell it, like what is it the same value, or how do you do stuff like that?
So we have a feeling that like the first 2 years, because it's going to take, like I said, 2 years, or they're not going to fruit the first year, they're going to fruit the second year. And that's why the first NFTs are biennial. So we assume a lot of buying and trading is going to be taking place during that time. But the market is going to determine the value after. We're releasing them for $2,500 US a piece. But that includes taking care of the tree, you getting basically like the hands-on interaction, the processing of the fruit, and the shipping.
That's pretty cool. Thank you for answering.
All right. Thank you, Patrick. We got Death Ranger and then Red Eye. Again, if you guys have questions, hit the request button, and then also if you can't get to the mic, type it into the chat box below, right there in the space call. And let's make it rain for Bitfarm. Let's draw some attention to this Bitfarm project. So I want you to hashtag Bitfarm, okay, and then DM me a tree. All right, a picture of a tree or emoji of a tree, and I will make it rain some more 2Cold coin on you as well. Do not write in the comment, DM me a tree. Don't write that. Only one word, which is hashtag Bitfarm, and then you DM me a GIF of a tree or a emoji of a tree, and I will also make it rain. So we got two projects so far. You should hashtag Biblimop and DM me a monkey, and then hashtag Bitfarm, and then DM me a tree. And I will be, for each of those, I will be giving you 2Cold coins. So that's two separate 2Cold coin drops that you will get. All right. For if you guys follow those instructions. So let's keep it. Yeah.
Do you want Bit Farms with an S or Bit Farm?
It don't matter. Bit Farms, whatever he has right there. Bit Farms with a S. Fucking smart ass. So let's go.
Farms.
Right there we go. So let's keep this moving along. We had Death Ranger next. Go ahead, Death Ranger.
Yeah, so I missed the first couple minutes, so I'm sorry if I asked something that was already spoken about. But I love this idea, this concept, I should say. But for the wine, right? You said that there was a different NFT to get you your wine, if I understood that. So is there going to be just one NFT that you would receive that would give you ownership to the plant, and the bottle of wine, I guess, you receive? How many bottles of wine? Like what are you guys thinking, like, process wise? Is there a larger maybe warehouse that you've rented out that you can make a whole bunch of bottles of wine when doing the fermentation process? What's the plan on that structure?
So we're on a farm. So there's a lot you can get away with agriculturally zoned land. So we can make everything right here. We don't have to go very far. And the amount of bottles that we're going to give is going to be roughly 2750s. So that way you have enough for special occasions that you can give for gifts to friends and family, and be proud of your product because you had a hand in making it. So it makes it like that much more special when you give it to somebody.
Awesome. And I just want to make sure that's 27 bottles of 50 milliliters, right?
No, 20 bottles of 750 milliliters.
20 bottles of 750. Awesome. That's a full bottle of wine there. So that's cool.
So collectively, that's about what, 5 gallons you told us before?
Yeah, around there.
Now, so I know the person that's building the bridge. He's actually very well known all over the country, and that company is also a huge company that builds bridges all over the country. So that's awesome to hear that he's part of this project. But the fermentation process, are you guys hiring any wine specialists, or are you a wine specialist yourself? Because I know that there are I had a friend who was making wine for many years, and I know there's a lot of specialty stuff that could be done to make the wine better tasting.
So the Vicam guy is one of my best friends. I've known him for a super long time. Great guy. He's super smart. He knows exactly what he's doing. He can pop the top on a soda can while he's operating. And the guy who's going to be helping me make the wine, he's been making moonshine and wine and distilling for many, many years. So he's going to come down and help with that aspect of the project.
Very interesting. This is awesome.
What's his name?
Alex Burby. He's the moonshine that he makes and wine that he makes. It's not business. It's basically private, but he supplies for different ceremonies and weddings and all that under the table, though.
But yeah, I don't think you can sell moonshine in stores. I knew a guy that went blind off of his own moonshine once, but it's not easy to make moonshine, that's for sure.
Nope, super smart guy. We were actually going to originally do moonshine, but we were going to name it Xrp Shiners. That was like the other half of the project. But we realized that you can only send spirits to 7 states. So, but you can send wine to 47 different states.
This is very interesting. I would say, it's a lot of money, right? $2,500 is a lot of money, but being able to take part in your own alcohol creation from a plant that you technically own is pretty cool. And I would probably, if I was to explain it to anybody, I would say that you're basically owning a plant that's going to create your own 20 bottles of wine. And
your own fucking brand of wine. You send him your logo and he is going to send you your bottles from your tree with your logo on the bottle.
So not only that, I can put my little Death Ranger logo on all of the bottles.
Exactly. It is your brand of wine. I'm telling you guys, he has been chilling here for about 2 weeks with us, just on some chilling shit with the homies that are, 2Cold Space Call family members. We have all the information we need. This is for, we know what we want to do, but if you're not picking up what Death Ranger is laying down, this is a very interesting fucking project, and y'all should be asking some fucking questions right now. I'm hearing some of the questions that we have asked, and there's just so many more questions that you guys could be asking right now. And if you guys aren't taking advantage of that, that's on you, right? Like I know what we do in here, right? When we just be chilling and stuff. So is this y'all opportunity? I'm not
Well,
gonna ask all the questions for y'all.
you putting all this pressure on us. Like, calm down. Let us think. Shit.
Use your fucking brain, X-rated. Go ahead, Red Eye.
Okay. So you got the layout already. Have you done a soil analysis yet?
Yep. So we just sent the soil samples. I'm right next to LSU Ag Center, so we sent the soil samples out a couple days ago. So we're waiting on the analysis back, and that'll let us know what we need to treat the soil with. I already know that like the soil is clay, so we're gonna have to dig up and remove a bunch of it, but that's totally fine. You know what I mean? We want everything to be perfect for the project for launch. So the extra bucks that it takes to send to get the soil that we need is not a problem. This project is not aimed to be a money grab whatsoever. It's supposed to be educational and build a community that's like proud of what they do, shine a light on everything that goes on with farming, be completely transparent, and something that we can all be proud of.
Awesome, awesome. Do you plan on putting any beneficial microorganisms into the soil? 'Cause, that will definitely help with the longevity.
You rugged out there.
Do you plan on putting any beneficial microbes into the soil?
Yeah, so like I said, after the soil analysis or whatever, we'll know exactly what we need to put in to get everything up to par. There's a wide range of acidities that are needed for the soil. So we have everything marked off in quadrants. So like the apples are 6 to 7. Some of the plums are 5.5 to 6.5. The peaches are also high acidity. So, like I said, every plant needs different care, and yeah, we're gonna do what we got to, just to make everything perfect to launch.
Awesome, sounds great. Thanks a lot, man.
All right, we got Patrick back up here, and then our side, and then back to. Oh no! Sorry, my bad. We got Ben right here. Ben, then Patrick, then our side, then Death Ranger. You gotta unmute your mic, Ben. You gotta unmute your mic. There you go.
It's my time, is it?
Yes, sir. All you.
Fantastic. So I guess we've all seen what Kickstarter's like, and probably experienced a bunch of different projects that didn't quite go as they were expected and whatnot. Obviously, this is a bit different in essence, but what checks and balances are in place to make sure that this doesn't end up being another rug?
So we're taking photos of everything that's going on along the way. I plan just as much as the other team. We want to make this a career, and all of the money that's coming out for the project, 90% of it is going back in so we can expand, because eventually we hope to move to the land plots. And what we're going to do is we're going to make the charity NFTs. So basically, you buy the NFT, you have a grid of the land plot, and now for the first time in a charity, you can actually see where your money goes and be a part of feeding the community. That's like such a huge thing. When I was a kid, I would think that it was terrible that I could go to bed hungry or go to bed with a full belly, and there's millions of people out there who are starving every single night. And like now with NFTs and the implementation of this new technology, we have the power. This is the future. This is something that like everybody on the team really believes in, and we're really trying to just bring a new light to the world.
Yeah, what you're saying makes sense, and I don't think anyone can really disagree with that. Certainly on merit alone, But a lot of what you're trying to do is kind of a little bit complicated, especially on the wine side of things. If we look in Australia, where I'm from, the wine business there is pretty big, right? It's you can't just get any old hack from the back shed and go and cook up some wine kind of thing. That's going to be appropriate to send out as gifts and whatnot, as you were kind of talking about before. So it's complicated. It's a complicated business you're looking at trying to get into, right?
Yeah, but like I said, my buddy up north is coming down, and he's going to be doing 90% of the winemaking. I'm going to be taking care of the trees. The tech guys are running the cameras. Like I said, like he has years of experience in the field already. So
fair enough.
I guess it's just a matter of trying the first batch, right?
Yep, 100%. And before any batches get sent out, we're obviously going to be making test batches, because I want to make sure his scale is up to where it needs to be. I mean, I've had plenty of his moonshine. I've drank his wine a couple times. It's delicious. But this is a big project, and I want everything to be perfect.
What particular blends of wine are you looking at producing?
So we're going to be doing a lot of fruit wines, strawberries, raspberries. We're going to be doing experiments with like watermelons. There's banana wine as well, which I was reading up on. So it's going to be really creative. We want the people to have as much say in the recipe because it's their own brand. We're just the ones processing it.
Awesome. Sounds good.
Like I said, like this is meant to be something that the people who own it are proud of.
All right. Thank you for those questions, man. Good questions, too, on top of that. Appreciate that. So I forgot the order. I think it was Patrick, Arside, and then Death Ranger.
All right. So are you limited to the types of trees that you grow and the fruits that they bear in any way? And are you guys, what marketplace are you gonna be releasing these onto?
So we are dropping the tokens because everything is 1-for-1. We're waiting for XLS20 to drop on XRP. XRP is very energy efficient, and that's something that we believe in. Like I was saying, when you were advertising your project, like we're super eco-friendly. Everything's being run off solar. What was the other question?
Are you limited in any way to the types of trees or plants that you can grow and the fruits that they bear?
Yeah, so everything is zone 8, which is low chill. The max chill hours that we have down here is 1100. So the highest, which is the Ranger Peach, has 900 chill hours, which even if the fruit or the tree does not fruit, you will still be receiving products of wine that you made, because there's nothing worse than not getting a yield from the tree that you grew. But it's like I said, it's educational. So like you can see as everything is happening, you are the boss of your own tree. We're just the hands that work.
And have you looked into like the legalities of people like of marijuana trees?
Yeah, so marijuana isn't federally legal yet, but you can definitely bet that once it is, we will be linking NFTs to different marijuana plants, or different marijuana plants, and we'll grow it as you want. We'll take care of it, trim it, dry seal it, and or vacuum seal it and send it to you, and that'll be your weed. But I'm friends with some of the lead growers at different dispensaries in Massachusetts. That's where I'm from originally. And yeah, so once that's in there, we're going to hop on it. Same with moonshine as well. Once you're able to start shipping spirits, we plan on becoming one of the first brands to have customized moonshine batches that, like I said, you have a hand in making because you choose the recipe and we send to you.
You mean wine batches, not moonshine?
No, this is when everything gets legalized.
Oh, okay.
Further down the road.
All right, Patrick, thank you for that. We got our side, then Death Ranger, then back to Red Eye.
So, there's two NFTs. One NFT gives me access to one tree for 2 years. Potentially, the first year is most likely not going to fruit. What are the benefits of me having it the second year? And if I end up getting a wine NFT, I'm assuming the fruit being used for that wine isn't just from the tree that I guess I would have, or are you guys going to provide your own fruits as well? And are all these organic? Are you planning on having an organic farm?
Yeah, so basically with the other side, with the fruit, we will be sourcing fruit from local farms, putting back money into the local economy because everybody's got to support the farmers, you know. The wine NFTs are completely separate, still from the same project, but a separate project as well. What's it called? The trees for owning it, like I said, you are the whole point of of owning the NFT is that like be your own boss and have a say in your product. A lot of businesses, how many of you have ever heard of a business where you have complete control over the product that you receive, especially the food you eat? Almost none. So this is aiming to be the first. We're trying to revolutionize the agricultural business by shedding a light and giving people the chance to have a hand in how everything is grown and see exactly what goes into it, because they're the ones running the show.
And what about the organic fruits?
So yes, the trees will be organic. The fruits we are going to source from organic certified farms, but it's all going to be local.
Thank you.
Awesome. And do you guys yourselves plan on using any pesticides or any form of insecticides or anything like that on the plants?
Hell yeah.
So Calypso or Red Eye brought this up the other day. If the infestation gets too bad, then we might have to use pesticides, but if not, we're going to use organicides. But like I said, as the owner, every single decision is made with you. We're going to be in direct communication, and you're going to be able to see everything that's going on. Like I said, it's a completely transparent company, so everything that happens, you have a say in.
Yeah, don't start with that hipster shit, man. Spray the shit out of your plants, man. Don't be fucking around. Them bugs will fuck your trees up. Spray that shit.
And just one more question. I know the other two people that are working with you, the winemaker and the man who may do the construction, are doxxed. Are you yourself doxxed?
What do you mean?
Like, are you public? Are you doxxed? You're exposed your information?
So I've been working as a private contractor for years. I've worked for LeBeer Brothers Tree Experts for a few years. I've been working on farms basically a majority of my life.
No. He's asking if your like your personal information, your first name and all of that, or if you're not personally doxxed, right? Like not your house address, like is Bitfarms a legal business or entity? So basically, if something went way left, who could they, if somebody wanted to sue you or your company, like, is that information accessible?
Yes, absolutely. So it's on the website. You can look it up. Everybody calls me Andy, but my name is Joseph. All the information on the team is up there. Everybody has a good background. My tech guys are excellent. Everybody on this project that's working has, something great to offer. And we're really just trying to bring a great project to the space.
Awesome. Thank you for transparency and answering all the questions. Go ahead, Red Eye. I'm good.
Yeah. So, you have any prior? Have you grown crops before this? I know you live on a farm and been farming. Have you like grown crops like this before?
So with the trees, I've done plenty of prune jobs with the LeBeer Brothers Tree Experts company. Just basically decorative trees, some fruit trees. So yeah, no, I've done plenty of work with plants. I also went to school for agriculture. I had 4 years in a vocational school for the Pathfinder Horticulture program.
Okay. But have you start one from the ground up? Have you started a crop yet before from the ground up?
Yeah, up north, we grew a bunch of corn, tons of hay, vegetables. The trees, so I've never ran a tree farm. Like I said, I've done plenty of tree work, but the tree farm is kind of new. Like I said, there's plenty of experience or whatever available. I have tons of friends. If I ever have questions, I can ask them, or anything can be looked up that I don't know.
How much land do you have?
2.5 acres for the orchard, and then the forever trees. So it's a total of 4 acres. And then I also have trees that are going to be grafted that once you own them for life, or basically as long as bit farms exist, which I'm planning on making a career, so it's going to be around for a very long time. And those are going in the front of the farm.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. So we did not. Okay. So go more into. So how many lifetime trees are there, and what is that NFT collection? How does that separate from the 100 NFT collection? How big is that collection and all of that, and how much will that be running for?
So the forever trees, there's only going to be 10 of those, and that is going to have multiple fruits grafted to each tree. That's going to be separate. It's mainly going to be like, there's a few that's going to be dedicated to projects that we really like on the ledger, like to the teams. And we're probably going to put 6 up, the other 4 for collabs with other projects. And yeah, I'm not sure about releasing market price with those, because like I said, it's going as long as this project is. So we have to work out a good price.
Interesting. So there is collabs though. There's a open door for a collab for a forever tree.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. No, say less. Scam. we got scams up here. What up, scams?
Hey, how's it going, 2Cold? I've only been in the room a few minutes, so I didn't catch the whole thing, but it sounds like this is some sort of project, some sort of NFT tied to a farm.
Yes. So Bit Farms is in short, if you guys are just now joining the room, Bit Farms is a NFT project that is for trying to bring educational aspects to agriculture by having a 100 NFT collection, which will grant you ownership of a fruit tree for 2 years. The very first NFT collections that drops will grant you ownership for 2 years to this tree. And all fruit produced off of the tree will be your fruit, meaning you can send him a label, your design of your label, your brand, whatever you want to call it, and they will mark your fruit as well as wine, which will be 5 gallons of wine distributed in 20 wine bottles, right, with your label on it, and delivered to your front door. There will also be video cameras to make it interactive, where you'll be able to go in this app or on the website and say during pruning season, hey, cut that tree, cut that leaf, do this, do that to your tree, so that you have a hands-on aspect to your NFT. And on top of that, there is a 1,500 NFT collection, separate collection for what is called the wine collection. Okay, and with that, he will be putting a list of different fruits up that he is going to his local farmers, or if he's growing them, I forget how it goes. But with this list of fruit and this wine NFT, you will be able to make your own recipe of wine with the list of fruits that are on that list. And you pick which fruits you want in there, and then those bottles will be delivered to you for a one-time purchase. And the longer you keep the NFT, the wine NFT, future NFT releases, you will get discounts as well, which will also give you discounts to another batch of 5-gallon wine. And then the tree NFT, it is so basically you call it the Genesis. The Genesis NFT will give you 2 years ownership of the tree, and then after that, it will go to discounts in the future, right? And then he will open up on year 3. He will open up the NFT collection again to another 100 NFTs to own a tree, and that will give you ownership of the tree for 1 year, because he wants more people to be able to have an opportunity to experience this. So that's it in a nutshell. Looks like he got rugged though, so I think that was pretty much it. And right now, when you walked in, he was talking about a forever tree, which is, he said 10 trees will be grafted together to produce multiple fruits on one tree, and you will have ownership of that tree for a lifetime, or until you sell the NFT. Or he was just going over, he's mostly trying to save those for like collaborations with projects on the Xrpl to help expand the vision and the brand. And he owns the land already. He is having prototypes for the camera system already being worked on. He has the tech team behind it. Death Ranger knows somebody who is involved on the tech team. He has a winery guy to help make the wine, and he has his farming license or agriculture license already. So that's it in a nutshell, scams. Are y'all still there? Did I rug?
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, so that's pretty much it in a nutshell. Hopefully he'll be back. If not, I can't go on any further about it, right? I just know that much, right? So yes, that was Bit Farms. So again, we're gonna keep making it rain all Cookout long, okay? And I was just DM'd by Teddy Boys NFTs. They are in Indonesia, and it is rather late. They have to get to work tomorrow morning, so it's like 2-3 a.m. over there. I forget what time they said, but we are rescheduling for another cookout. They had to bail out, so Casino Coin will be our last project, but just because they're last doesn't mean they're the least, right?
You goddamn
Bitfarms
right.
is
You goddamn right.
shut your fangirl ass up. Bitfarms is DMing me right now. Their phone just died. They're gonna try and hop back in, and Twitter is, of course, tripping and won't let him back in the room right now. So we are going to keep this thing trugging along. We're going to reset the room, but we're going to continue to make it rain in here. So we've had the two projects already come on, Biblimop and Bitfarms. So to celebrate 30 weeks in a row of the
30
Xrpl
weeks.
cookouts, 30 weeks. That's like more than half a year. So over 6 months, for over 6 months, me and the crew have been here every single Sunday hosting these cookouts with a variety of projects every single Sunday. Not one Sunday has been missed. You want to check the track record? You can go to the 2Cold YouTube channel and take a run back and look at all the space calls we have hosted. And along the way, we have started creating other calls along the journey, right? So now we are here almost damn near 5 days a week trying to provide entertaining, fun, educational content and conversation for everybody, right? So to celebrate 30 weeks of this specific show, the foundation, the forefront of it all, we are making it rain all cookout long 2Cold coin. So if you hashtag Biblimop, hashtag pound sign, whatever you want to call it, number sign, hashtag Biblimop in the chat box in the space call, as well as DM me a monkey emoji or a monkey gif, because that is what their project is based off of. You DM me that and you will be drop some 2Cold coin. Bitfarms was just here. You hashtag Bitfarms in the text box. You will also be dropped more 2Cold coin for doing that as well. And then I need you to DM me a tree as well. So if you're participating in both, you will get 2 drops of 2Cold coin. I need a monkey in my DMs and a tree in my DMs, as well as 2 comments. Biblimop, hashtag Biblimop, and hashtag Bitfarms. Okay, that is how we are making it rain up in here
Man,
today.
don't be giving them. Nah, if you weren't here in the beginning, you don't get none. Fuck that. Nah, we're not gonna keep on doing this all day.
All right, so to reset the room and get everybody in the mood to take a little gamble, you feel me? We about to gamble a little bit with our guys. Look at how professional they look right there. They just on my, I don't know where they are on your phone screen, but on my phone screen, it's me, it's Gorilla Jakes, it's Daniel, and then it's Jack. They're all professional. They don't got no fucking cartoon profile pictures. You know, you got Daniel with his suit and tie on. They're about to come up in here and shake some shit up and let us know what is going on with Casino Coin, what they have been up to, where they are headed, and all of that stuff. But first, let's catch a vibe, right? So, Jakes, what do you want to hear, my guy? Why don't you throw me a alley-oop? What would you like to tap into from Lemmy, right? Let's reset the room and catch a vibe real quick.
One of those newer tracks. Nah, I was gonna go with Don't Get Robbed.
Bend it like Becky.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna go with so Jake's made a good suggestion, right? So again, Lemmy makes this music that we play during these cookouts. They are educational, it is educational music on and for and about projects on the Xrpl, as well as just educational crypto music, period. You can find his information on the Jumbotron as well, right? So this song right here is called Don't Get Rugged, which is, you know, we all need to do our own research on whatever investments we make personally. And this is a part of my research, right? Is being able to ask these projects questions, right? This is what I do. This is why I like having them here, because I can ask all types of questions, and you should be asking questions as well, right? So here is Don't Get Rugged by our guy Lemmy. And then we're going to roll into Casino Coin. 2Cold, raw and uncut. You know the vibes. In crypto, there's things you need to know. These two things should always be first. ED and DYOR.
Don't get rugged, I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad, call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the Xrpl. I do it for the love. Don't get rugged. XR plug. Keep it sad. For the love. They getting rugged in real life. Psyops is the real hype. Beside this cryptocurrency, they think I'm catching real gripes. I've been scammed by Bitcoin. I've been scammed by government. I've been scammed by so-called friends. XRP, that's heaven sent. You got some XRP coins that came from the depths of hell. Did you do your research? Docs the team and oh well. Did you read the white paper? Did you KYC your coin? If I cannot do those things, then me and that coin ain't gone. It's for the fruit of my loins. These words come out like a poem. XRPL Bible, getting runs like shots from a rifle. I wanna have my own title. I wanna ball like I'm Skylar. And if I just got rug, I'm human. I'm gonna be idle. And when my tsunami comes, just know we don't need permission. And if your coin just got rug, know it was self-inflicted. I'm a big well in this mud. You can never go fishing. If only God is my judge, you cannot be my witness. Don't get rugged. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the Xrpl. I do it for the love. Don't get rugged. XR plug. Keep it sad. For the love. If that tsunami come, if your coin just got rubbed, I'm a big well in this mud. Only God is my judge. Don't get rugged. I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad. Call me Terrasas. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz songs on the Xrpl. I do it for the love.
Do your own due diligence and do your own research. Don't ape in just to quench your get rich fast thirst. Rug protection will help with rug prevention because you'll be able to see the signs before it's rug time. Triangular trap tsunami. It's 2Cold. Hey, before it's rug time. You feel me? Rug protection leaves to rug prevention. You dig? So shout out to Lemmy for the dope vibes he brings. I see we got our guy Whoa, he was here. Where'd he go? Oh shit. See, he's getting rugged. Don't get rugged. You feel me? I see we got New York Crypto up here. What's up, my guy? You got a question or something, my guy?
Yeah, I wanted to say thank you for the cookout, man. It's some good music. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday.
Yes, we are. We are learning about 3 dope projects, right? Oh, here he goes. He's coming back. Yes, he DM'd me. He said, did I let him know what happened? Yes, we know, right? I'm not just gonna let shit on you and say, oh, this fucking guy just left in the middle of this. Nah, we know you got rugged. Andy, is all good, right? We know Twitter be tripping. So Andy, yeah, I don't have, this is your last call right now for questions for Andy, who is the owner and creator of Bit Farms, right? If not, oh, okay, well, it's all bad for Andy then, right? He's coming in sounding like a banjo. Y'all heard that, right, Jake? He sound like a banjo?
Yeah.
Is he back? Andy, Andy. Right? Are you there? I see your mic unmuted. All right. We're not going to keep playing this game. We'll come back to you towards the end of it, right? And get your last, if you want to say any last words to the community, right? But without further ado, thank you for patiently waiting, Jack and Mr. Daniel, right? They have come all the way from the casinos. They have put away their chips for a little bit of time, stopping their little gambling streak, and they have taken the time to spend the Sunday with us and hang out with us, right? They are sponsoring a giveaway, and their giveaway is actually being sponsored by Rock and Rolla Casino. So there is going to be a casino coin giveaway once we get to these live trivia giveaways, right? And Rock and Rolla is the sponsor for the casino coin giveaway. I see we got our guy Bitfarm back before we head over there. Bitfarm, are there any last things you want to say real quick before we move on to casino coin, my guy?
It's actually working now. That was terrible. I could not get back in here for the life of me, and when I did, I couldn't hear anything. I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh, there you go. Go ahead. There you go. You're coming in clearer now.
Thank you, everybody, for hearing the project out. This community is super important to us, and I'm glad to be part of this space. So just let us give us a follow. Yeah, you. Thanks so much.
No problem. Oh, and again, in case he did forget to mention, because he has been in here for the past 2 weeks chilling with us, right? His NFTs will not be dropping until XLS 20 is available, just so y'all know. So you will not find them on Sologenic under the XLS 14 deprecated protocol. He is waiting for XLS 20 before he releases his NFTs for Bitfarms and to become a owner of a fruit tree and your own wine and fruit brand, right? So without further ado, thank you again for patiently waiting, Daniel and Jack. Everybody knows about Casino Coin. You guys are probably one of the oldest and first projects on the Xrp Ledger, and I'm pretty sure a lot of the community is here just for you. But there's a method to my madness, and I did make you guys wait on purpose because I definitely wanted to help get more eyes on these other projects, right? And I know if I let you guys speak first, half of these people would have fucking left right after you guys spoke. So sorry about that. But the time is yours now, my guy. And you got a big old fangirl right here with these 3 X's right here. It's real big fangirl for you guys. So Daniel and Jack, go ahead and take it away and let us know what is up with Casino Coin.
Hey, thanks for having us. I hope my audio is clear, so at least I can hear you guys pretty good. Jack, you want to say hi?
Hello.
Hi, Jack.
Hello.
So, yeah, you're right. We're probably one of the oldest tokens on the ledger in terms, if you look at it from the point of when the token craze started, because there are I think 7,000 tokens or so, but most of them didn't have really any use or didn't do much. So we're probably the guys who kicked this off and demonstrated how easy it is to issue a token and how great the Zoom wallet is and how easy the whole stuff works. I'm not sure if I should give a quick rundown again on what we're doing. So I'll just keep it real quick. Casino Coin is a payment solution for gambling. The idea is that you have a little Xrp in the Zoom wallet where you do basic KYC. You then are greeted with a simple but good-looking app that gives you a list of partners that work with us. You can easily sign up with them, do direct deposits, and get the basic overview about your spending habits and your transactions. We currently have one casino partner, which is Rock and Roller. Thanks for the sponsoring, by the way. We're in the process of onboarding a couple more, and we just recently launched a feature called Deposit Anything, which means you can now deposit into our partner casinos with any Xrpl token that you hold.
Wait. So are you saying that right now, people who already use Casino Coin and who may be getting 2Cold's coin for free just for being here and doing these chat box challenges and DMing me emojis, are you saying they can take these these 2Cold coins and go into the Casino Coin lobby? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, well, assuming there is some liquidity on the DEX and people trading 2Cold token, then you could do that. Are you being actively traded?
Yeah, people are buying and selling these these giveaway coins. People have
Yeah, that's
been
great.
yeah.
Then they could literally use them. Sign up with one of the casinos, which is, as I said, for now, Rock and Roller. On the deposit screen, there's a little box you have to, like a little slider you have to tap, and then you can select how many coins you wanna, how many tokens you want to deposit. You can check then for all available tokens you hold in your wallet, and then all the magic happens in the background. We're utilizing pathfinding to figure out what's the most economic way to get your token into Casino Coin, and then the deposit happens. Which technically means that every Xrpl token is now accepted by a casino that's accepting Casino Coin.
Wow.
Which is pretty neat from our point of view. So it's technically giving utility to all these 600, 700 actively traded tokens at the moment. So yeah, it's a bit like our form of a token treasure. Or let's say you're getting bored, waiting for all the NFT drops to happen. You can put those coins to work now.
Oh shit! The 2Cold coins y'all is getting rained on today. Y'all can take them to the fucking casino. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. Well, the only bad thing about this at the moment is we're looking for an operator that accepts US customers. The United States are a very special place when it comes to regulations and stuff. So we don't have an operator now that accepts US people. Working on that for quite a while. We have also this partnership with Poker High, which is one of the first legal, real money poker sites in India. And we're using a special mechanism for them where you buy a voucher via the lobby, you then redeem the voucher, and you then allowed to play. And you bought that voucher with Casino Coin. So once that's live, that might be a solution for the US. But this needs to be checked by our lawyers because, like I said, US is a very special place and we don't want to step on anyone's toes and get in trouble for offering crypto gambling in the States. Even we're not facilitating gambling ourselves, but it's always a risk when it comes to crypto gambling, Xrp and the US, sadly. So, what else is there to say? Like I said, we're working on a couple of new partners. That should be really close. Can't give a date because you know how it's in crypto when we say soon and something happens, something goes wrong, and we don't want to set false expectations. We had this in the past 12 months a lot, where we had a third party telling us everything is fine, you can announce a date, and then something happened and we couldn't hit a date. So Yeah, I mean, the question is, are we new to anyone in this audience? So should I explain something more in detail, or because I have the same story I run through every single time I'm in a show or podcast or space or whatever. So if you want to hear that again, I'm happy to run this down again from the very early days of Casino Coin.
I mean, I know everybody should know, but I like to
Man, I
pretend
want to hear
that.
that shit. I want to hear it. Goddamn it, go, please go.
Look, he been waiting all his life to be able to talk to you live and in person for the first time. He's a big fan of yours, Daniel. He's supposed to be watching his baby right now. And he said last night at the Xrpl pool party, he said if Daniel is coming, he said I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna let that little girl just run around and do whatever the hell she's gonna do, and I'm gonna be at the space call to listen to Daniel. I
This is
swear.
fucking Casino Coin. That baby is cool. Let's go.
Okay, great. I hope she doesn't burn down the house then. So I hope you don't get in trouble for that. Okay, so really quick. Casino Coin started in 2013 as a Litecoin fork. The original dev was a guy going by the pseudonym Transcoder. He launched the project, was around for like 6 months or something, then vanished. Project was kind of taken over by the community. Like I said, it was Litecoin fork, so a couple of people did run mining pools. They tried to get the word out, but that was quite early, so it didn't get much traction. So end of 2016, beginning of 2017, the Casino Coin Foundation was founded, and the project was forked/swapped from a Litecoin fork to a software fork from Xrp. So what we did is we downloaded the repository, did a couple of changes to the source code, and did run our own copy of the Xrpl with some slight changes. And we tried to target tier 1 gaming. For everyone who's not really familiar what tier 1 means, that's like the big boys that have a license in the UK, Malta, Isle of Man, that sort of stuff. That didn't get really traction, so we tried really hard, but I think back then it was too early, right? So everyone was talking about crypto, but for the gambling industry, which is usually quite slow when it comes to technology and stuff, that was just too early. By the end of 2020, the foundation and the operating company went out of money and not defaulted, but they went bust. The management walked away, and a couple of people were left behind. I was one of them. So we had a lot of internal conversations about what we could do, how to save the project, what we want to do. And I had a couple of conversations with Bharat from the XRPLF and people like Weetzer, and they technically said,
One second, Daniel, because I remember when everything had happened, man. You look down, but you, as a real leader, you look like you was gonna pull us through and rise like the phoenix that you are. Can you talk about how you actually felt at that moment? Did you think it was over? Did you think you were gonna have another chance? Or come on, I want details. Let's go.
So, well, it technically depends on the day we had. So I was talking to Matt pretty much all day. We were looking through the options we had. A lot of our Zoom calls were just we're looking silent at each other, having a beer, just thinking what we can do and how to save that, what our options are. Should we just launch a new project, do the same stuff, give it a new name, or should we try to save this, which we did in the beginning. So we tried to get the foundation, get all the IP, get the OpCo going, but that didn't work out as we planned. We then, for a short time, had the idea we're going to create our own token and call it EMC. because the entity is called Eminence. But we then ended up sticking with Casino Coin, got an investment, talked to, like I said, Weeds and Barat, got a one-pager, like strategic master plan on what we want to do, and then started working on it. So some days felt really good, and some days felt really bad. Once we announced the swap, that's when everything shifted, at least emotionally, because then we knew this is going to happen, this is going to work. We got the money we need, we got the team we need, we got the support in the ecosystem we need. And yeah, we were excited about that. And looking back, that was the best decision. Just move over to the Xrpl and focus on the development of the software and the partnerships we're trying to establish, rather than doing all the stuff we have done before.
Real quick, Daniel. So my brother Red Eye, something went wrong with his swap. You know, for the people that's been holding it down for the longest that missed out on that swap, is there anything that you can do for loyal people that, you know, shit just happens? Is there anything you can do for us?
I was waiting for that question because I saw him in the speakers list. I actually have some good news about that. We're waiting for a long time for like 3 or 4 people who did submit their stuff we were looking for, and everyone except one person is done. And if they don't reply in the next 2 weeks, their deadline is over as well. We're then going to sort out the legal stuff because everything has to go back to the lawyer. And he's one of the people who submitted the documents. So he will get swapped.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, it's an ongoing conversation with the two of us having on Twitter. I know it's annoying that it's taking a long time, but the problem is we are a legal entity. We have to obey the rules. We just can't take any shortcuts.
We patient. Red Eye ain't tripping. He just want to get it taken care of. He ain't tripping. He chilling.
No, I was for a while, and I would like to apologize publicly for calling Casino Coin a scam on Twitter. Obviously, they're not a scam, and yeah, and I apologize to you personally, and thank you for the update.
Yeah, thanks for that. I mean, I understand it's super annoying, right? And the problem is we can't give definite answers to stuff that's still ongoing. We have to make sure everything is clean, everything is legal, everything has to go through the lawyers. So it's a painful process, and it's one of the items that's on our list forever. And there's no one that wants to get over with this more than me, because it's super annoying. You're not the only person asking for this or not sending us emails. So I'm getting like 2 or 3 emails about this a day. So we're really working on this, and we hope we can wrap this up as soon as possible. So once stuff is with the lawyers, we should be able to get a timeline. As soon as we know a definite date, we will put it out.
That's what's up. Good shit for you, Red Eye. Glad to hear that for you.
Yeah. Shame on you, Red Eye, for calling my baby a scam. You better, no, fuck. I don't want no fucking apologize. I want you to give him some head in the metaverse or something. You got to make that shit
up. Okay, hold on. I see we got 2 guys up here. We got who's this? Is the Fridge 2? And then Biblimop has a question. So go ahead, is the Fridge. You gotta unmute your microphone, my guy. Okay, you're just gonna make me keep looking at your donkey's ass or something? I don't know. Whatever. When you figure it out, you gotta unmute your microphone, and then you can ask your question. Biblimop, you're up next, and then Red Eye.
I just want to say it's really cool how you integrated the multi-token use into the Casino Coin, and I think it'd be really cool because we're an educational project, if we maybe did like a really cool like educational airdrop, like an instructional video how to use a Biblimop token to gamble. I think that'd be pretty cool if everyone's interested. I don't know. What do you think, Daniel?
Well, like I said, as long as you have some liquidity on the DEX, because all these trades are facilitated through the DEX, it's not a problem. You can do that. And if you want to have a conversation about that, we can take this offline and have a conversation about it.
I'd totally love to. Yeah, we've got pretty good trade volume, so it'd be a good coin to use, I think.
Great. Then send me a DM. We're gonna set up a time for a call.
Totally will. Right on. I'll talk to you soon, bud.
Love it, love it, love it. It seems like I might need to get in touch with Daniel too, right? Because I give most of this stuff away, but you know, the people who are winning the giveaways, they've been buying, and I mean, they've been selling, and people been buying it, right? It's not like massive trade volume on the 2Cold's coin charts, right? But it is being traded, right? People are buying and selling 2Cold coins. So, you know, thank you for that, because that's bringing a little bit more utility for 2Cold coin, right? Because everybody keeps calling my coin a shit coin and a rug pull, but I'm here every single week. I've been here for 30 weeks in a row, but I'm a fucking rug pull. But anyways, that's besides the point. Let's get to Red Eye. So thank you for that, Daniel.
Yeah. Do you guys have any plans on building your own online casino?
Not at the moment, because getting a license is well, it depends on what we're trying to achieve. If we would go for a tier 1 license, that's quite some work. You could do a Curacao license and then operate, but it brings more burden to us, which means more manpower, more funds, more legal issues. So for now, at least for the next 2 years, we're going to focus on building the lobby, getting more partners in, boosting them, and then see how it goes and what we can do. But for now, we're not planning on obtaining a license and facilitate gambling ourselves. It's always a problem when we're talking to exchanges. Just had this very recently, explained the exchange what we're doing, and I asked for legal opinion confirming we're not facilitating gambling, which was quite awkward because we're an Isle of Man entity. So if you don't have a license, you're legally not allowed. If you would do this, we would be in deep shit. So it was quite funny, and that's one thing we would like to avoid. However, I had a conversation with someone who is selling white label solutions, and they were thinking about building a casino that's just accepting casino coin only. If someone does something like that, reach out to us. We're going to have a conversation, but like I said, we're not facilitating gambling ourselves. It's just too much headache.
I see. Awesome. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for that. Red Eye, I see we got Wolf of God. Is the fridge, did you get it figured out yet? If not, I'm going to remove you from the mic. But let's go with Wolf of God, and then we'll come to Is the fridge, if you got it figured out yet. And then back to X-Rated. Go ahead, Wolf of God.
Hello, everyone. Thanks so much for having me up to go. A lot of cool projects here today, but Daniel, I'm wondering, if you log into the X app in Xrpl, is it possible to do any gambling inside the app already, or?
So you can't gamble inside the app directly. What country are you in?
I'm in Norway.
Yeah, then you should be able to see Rock and Roller as an operator. The next casinos we're onboarding are all Curacao licensed. So if you sign up into the lobby, you could then pick one of them, sign up with them, deposit casino coin, and gamble with them.
Cool, thanks. I will check it out after. Also, do you think that the casino coin will take over Las Vegas one day?
Well, I think that's a long way to go. We're currently focusing on the online stuff, to get the brand out there, get more partners on board. Because if you just have like less than 10 casinos, that's not really a good stand to talk to one of the big guys. But in the long run, we would like to conquer brick and mortar casinos. We actually have a proof of concept working that's utilizing a ticket in, ticket out system and a DEX, which means you deposit casino coin into a ticket in, ticket out system. It's doing a conversion into a stable coin, prints a ticket. You then could go to a machine and deposit that. For those of you who don't know what a ticket in, ticket out is, it's a machine. Or let's say you go to a cash cage and you give them like 100 euros or whatever. They're gonna print you like a little ticket, which looks like a ticket, with a barcode on it. You then go to a machine, you put it in, and you can gamble. That's something we're really keen on, but the timing is not correct for this. Let me rephrase. It's not the time for this right now, because let's say we get really big partner for this. You need to put this in perspective. Could we serve someone like PokerStars? No, we could not, because we're not there yet. So it's on the horizon, but it will take time to get there.
All right then. Thanks so much, Daniel, for clearing up my questions. So
you're welcome.
Thanks.
All right, thank you for that, Wolf of God. We had X-Rated with his hand up.
Oh yeah. So hey,
and then Bitfarm after him.
So Daniel, me and Jack, we got to chill the other day. We was smoking weed, talking shit. We was chilling. So, like these platforms, most people, they can just read white papers and we can look at YouTube videos and we can find out all of the shit that you're already talking about. But I want to get to know you as a person. So let me give you this scenario, and I just want you just to let me know first thing that comes on your mind. You in a club, you see a pretty girl. Do you go and try to holler at her, or do you just kind of lay back and be cool and try to give her like the sexy eyes? What type of person are you?
Well, I want to stay alive and I'm married, so I would just tell my wife about, hey, look at that sexy girl, and send her over.
Okay. I was just setting you up for this. So look, I like you, Danielle. No, I mean Danielle, I'm sorry. I like you, Daniel. I've been riding your dick for the longest. I've been riding you and Jack dick. But look, I want to know, is it any way possible I could get a follow from you? Because I've been fucking with you. See, I'm the type of motherfucker, I see somebody I like, and I'm going to come at you. Like, I like you, I want you, I want to be with you. Like, Daniel, can we go together? Can you follow me back?
Yeah, sure. What's your Twitter handle?
Oh my God. Just click on his page. Just click on his profile picture. It'll take you right to him.
I can't see him in the speakers list.
He's the one with the 3 X's and the blue bandana.
Got it. There you go.
Hell yeah. Me and Daniel go together, y'all. Me, Daniel, and Jack, we in a threesome. Let's go.
Oh my God. And just for that, right? Just for Casino Coin's big old fangirl right here, right? Let's make it rain in the chat box with some 2Cold coin with a Casino Coin hashtag, and then also give me 1 red X next no, never mind, because that might make it look bad. Just give me like, X Casino Coin, like, so we don't want to give that off. So let me just get the hashtag Casino Coin, okay? And then I want you to DM me a gambling thing, right? Either a deck of cards or a slot machine, whatever you type into your emoji search and whatever pulls up for gambling or whatever. Send me that in my DMs. So you got 3 chances, 3 different opportunities for 2Cold coin, right? You will get it dropped 3 times if you've done all 3 of these chat box challenges, right? Hashtag Biblio with a DM of a monkey. And then no, don't DM me hashtag. in the chat box. I have to be specific because they got kind of out of hand the first time. In the chat box, write hashtag, the chat box right there in the right hand corner of the space call. Write hashtag Biblimo, this red fire flame right here, right? Hashtag that. And then DM me a monkey or a gif of a monkey, emoji or a gif of a monkey. And then you have another chance if you see Bitfarms. Where'd they go? Bitfarms is gone. Hashtag Bitfarms, okay? And then in the chat box, and then DM me a tree, okay? And then your last one is going to be in the chat box, hashtag casino coin, and then DM me something gambling related, either dice, a deck of cards, or a slot machine, right? Without the DM, I will not know that you were here in this very space call, okay? So you have to DM me those specific things that I've asked for. Daniel has been rugged. Oh no! He'll be back up though. But we still got Jack's up here. We still got Jack. Here comes Daniel. But we got Bitfarm, who had a question. Bitfarm got rugged too. So anybody else have any questions for Daniel or Jack from Casino Coin, right?
Come
Go
on,
ahead, hit
y'all.
that request button and come on up here. So for me, as far as Casino Coin goes, well, obviously, because you are you're in the XRPL dev community, right? So Casino Coin I mean, you guys are dealing with gambling and a lot of laws and stuff. So are you guys registered business? Are you doxxed? How big is the team? All that good legality stuff.
Yeah, we are a registered company on Yellow Man. You can find our company details on casinocoin.im. The team is currently consisting on, let me quick count in my head, me, Jack, Matt, Andre, 2 devs, Marek, designer. We're like 12 people at the moment, excluding the legal team.
Ooh, and they got a legal team. Holla.
Yeah, they not fucking around. Casino Coin is not fucking around. You scary motherfuckers underneath that's scared to come up to the mic. Bring y'all scary ass up. Let's go. We got Casino Coin in the room. Let's go.
Go ahead, Arthur.
Is there a max supply for the coin?
Yeah, so the max supply is 65 billion coins. So the issue account is black hole, so we can't issue any more tokens. We can't freeze your trust line. All the company wallets are known. You can check most of our statistics on casinocoin.info. Gives you some statistics about how many wallet holders, daily volumes, exchanges, top addresses, known addresses, account inflow, outflow, stuff like that. So everything when it comes to tokenomics can be found there.
Cool, thank you.
Yes. Good question. Bitfarms, I see you back up. Did you have a question for Daniel?
I am really bugged out with this Twitter. I missed a lot of the presentation, to be honest with you. I don't know what's going on with my connection.
Oh, it's Twitter's a piece of shit. That's what's really going on. So it's not you, it's Twitter. Don't trip. All right. So he does not have a question right now for Casino Coin. Go ahead. Where he's okay. I didn't see him get brought up. Go ahead, 808.
Oh, I ain't got nothing. I just was gonna mention casinocoin.im is where everybody can go to get the information, but Daniel already said it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because you know 808 a bad motherfucker. He be on that Casino Coin news. If you don't follow 808, you get your Casino Coin news from 808 straight up.
Honestly, like the whole project idea, I really think that the crypto market can actually take over brick and mortar casinos. So you guys are onto something really huge, and I'm glad we get to hear about it. and see it before it actually happens.
It's a really big industry that they can tackle. You know what I mean? And they've been working on it for a very long time, and they did go through some shit. But you know, like what Triple X was saying, Daniel and the guys that was left behind, really brought it back from the depths. And I know a lot of people that's been in the community for a very long time. You know, and a lot of them helped me do my swap, which was Cold War and JC helped me out a lot with my swap. At that time, I just was accumulating this shit because I love the idea of casinos and the gambling industry and how it can become better in a sense. Because I have a lot of friends that gamble. You know, I do some gambling that's in Hawaii, but it's illegal here. You know what's crazy? We can gamble online gambling here, but we can't create our own business, online gambling business in Hawaii, which is quite odd to me. Well, we can gamble online, but I can't create a business, which is quite odd.
Yeah, there are some weird regulations around the globe when it comes to gambling, but I mean, a lot of countries are now looking into getting their gambling act straight. Germany is one of the countries, so we have like only one state that allows people to play online under German law, but then you have the thing with the European Union, which technically makes it legal if you play with an offshore provider. So there are some weird things at the moment, but I think it's getting better. I mean, the problem with gambling, people need to see it.
How it's like that? Like,
Say it again.
Like, ain't it weird how the laws are like that though? Like how it's created. We can do it here, but in actuality we cannot. In a picture kind of sense. Like, it's odd.
Yeah, I mean, it always depends. Always depends on the jurisdiction, right? So there are like, take the Bahamas for example. So if you're a native Bahamian, you can only play with one of the local shops, but you can't gamble in Atlantis, which is the big resort with a really nice casino. On the other hand, if you're a tourist, you can't play at any of the local shops. So there are some weird regulations in place, but I think this is getting better in the next years.
Yeah. Okay. Are there anybody else who has any questions for Casino Coin? I think I got one. So, well, it's going to be a while before you tackle the U.S., right? But like, so I'm imagining what's on Rock and Roller right now. Is it like slot machines type stuff or all of that? Because when I go to a real casino, I don't fuck around with none of that shit. Like, I like blackjack and craps tables. Like, if I was to do some online gambling, I want to play some shit like that.
So Rock and Roller currently offers all kinds of slots and also some live casinos that have poker tables, roulette, blackjack, some of the more famous. I'm just checking the list. Give me a second. So Baccarat, Keno. They had this famous Monopoly game as well, but I can't see it in the list at the moment. The casinos we're going to add in the next weeks, they have a sports book as well, because I know a lot of people love sports betting, so we're tackling that. So yeah, I'm a huge fan of crash games, to be honest.
Of which games?
Crash games.
Crash?
You know, yeah, it's called Crash Game. So it's a game where you just, sorry, you place your bet, let's say $1, and then you have that little rocket ship that's going towards the sky, and you have a multiplier, and the higher it goes, the faster the multiplier goes. It's usually provably fair, and sometimes the rocket explodes, and the idea is you cash out before it explodes. You've never seen a Crash Game?
No, I don't gamble all like that. Like, I don't be fucking around. Like, I don't play too many games on my phone, and if I do go to the casino, I feel like donating today, so I'll go to the casino and donate to the casino because I never fucking win. So that's how I play with gambling.
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
Right? Like fuck it. Let me go donate to the casino real quick. But other than that, yeah, I don't do online gambling at all. Like I like I don't even know. And even in real life, I don't know how to play the slot machines. Like really, like all them zigzag line like I used to think it was like, I guess back in my parents' days, right? It's just the 3 sevens across the fucking board and
Yeah.
you win. But like now it's like 200 lines across. And if you get it going this way and that way, and then it turns to the left a little bit, then you win some extra. Like that shit, I'm just be like, I don't even know. Just take me to the crap table to roll the dice or pick a card that don't go over 21. That's where you'll find me.
That's your thing. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. People are
Hey,
different, so yeah.
hey, Daniel, when you said sports betting, does that include fantasy sports as well?
Let me have a quick look for you.
It does include fantasy sports
Oh,
and
thanks.
esports as well.
Yeah, so Jack's better informed at the moment than me. So yeah, it's all kinds of sports, including fantasy and esports. I'm just checking. You can pretty much almost bet on every game on the planet.
Ooh. Hey, have you ever heard of the project? It was on Ethereum. Augur. Augur. Have
Yeah,
you ever heard of that project?
yeah.
Are you gonna do? Are you planning on doing anything like besides like regular gambling, sports gambling? Like, are you gonna do anything like as far as predictions, making bets on predictions of what the weather will be tomorrow and stupid shit like that?
Well, if we get a partner who's doing that, then they will do it. But on our own, for now, like I said, we're not facilitating gambling. So if we find someone who is allowing you, well, one of the partners we're working with at the moment, they allow you to place bet on the ups and downs on the crypto market. So you can place easy bets on Bitcoin, Ethereum, Litecoin, all the high trading pairs. So that's coming. Like something fancy like the weather, not for now, but maybe we'll find someone who's offering something like that. I mean, I know people like to gamble on or take place bets on literally everything. So it's just a question on finding a partner who has a license, and getting them on board, and then I don't know, you can gamble on will it rain tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you should just steal everything they was doing and just implement it in y'all shit. Fuck them. Fuck Ethereum. Fuck Augur. Fuck all of them. Let's go, Casino Coin. Let's go. Come on, motherfuckers. Ask some questions. Let's go.
So I had a question. As far as integrating it with U.S. users, what's the some roadblocks you guys are coming up across, and what's the timeline that you guys are sort of expecting something like this to happen?
I can't really give a timeline on that. We're having conversations. It's usually that from a technical point of view, it's not a problem. Striking a deal is not a problem, but the legal side is not that easy. And if our legal team isn't comfortable on doing it, then we have to stay away because we don't know if you guys remember Black Friday for PokerStars. If not, Google that. It's an interesting story. But I don't want to end up in a situation touching American soil and then gonna go to jail because the government thinks we did something we shouldn't have done. So unless it's super clear and the rules are pretty straightforward, it's a work in progress at the moment.
Thank you.
I would love to tell people something different. I would love to tell you, yeah, no problem. 4 months we have something for US players. So, but it's a mix of gambling legislation, then issues surrounding crypto, sometimes issues surrounding Xrpl, but that's just for that specific market. But we're trying to figure a solution for that. It's literally one of my top 5 topics every day.
Cool. Good to know.
All right. Let's get back to Red Eye.
Have you guys thought about partnering up with the like Bovada or Ignition Casino? Because I believe U.S. customers can use those casinos.
I'm not quite sure if I heard of them. Just DM me the links, and I'll check them out.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.
Hey, Pops, Rippleton, bring your ass up here. I know your hater ass got some questions for Casino Coin. Bring your hater ass up here, Dad.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say that your space call dad is in the room. He came in showing his elephant ass. I see him down there. What up, Rippleton? And in honor of our guy Rippleton stepping in the room, I be seeing your guys' tweet, your little banter going back and forth sometime. What's your beef with pizza and pineapples on pizza? Pineapples on pizza tastes good.
Oh my fucking god! Pineapples do not belong on a pizza. Can we establish that once and for all? Just ask someone who's Italian; they will tell you.
He said, "Oh my fucking god!"
Daniel has spoken. No pineapples on the pizza. Is it?
Fuck that. I like it. It's Hawaiian pizza where I'm from. That's
It's
what we
not
call
Hawaiian
it.
pizza. Fuck that shit.
I know, but hey, fuck it. That's what we call it. We call Taco Bell Mexican food. So you know what the fuck ever.
No, it ain't pizza if it
It's
ain't
from
got
Canada,
pineapple.
so it's from Canada, so it's a Canadian pizza.
What were you saying, Rippleton?
Oh, just saying, simply, it ain't pizza if it hasn't got pineapple.
Right?
Yeah, Daniel.
You're lucky you're down under.
I know. But you're a secret pineapple eater, though, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I mean, too much
Pineapple
sugar.
actually takes a long time to grow. I grow some.
He sounds so mad.
Not to put on freaking pizza though.
It sounds like Daniel's ready to fight over this pineapple pizza.
Yeah,
He's like, "Oh my fucking god!"
I'm gonna call my Italian friends, and we're gonna sort this out.
Oh, the great pineapple on pizza debate, right?
Yeah, zoom me, bitch.
Yeah.
Do you have any questions, Mr. Rippleton, for Daniel and Casino Coin? We are at the Cookout. We were just going over Casino Coin, right?
And you wait, hold on, 2Cold. You better be fucking respectful, Rippleton. I'm not playing, Dad. You better not come over here talking about no bullshit. It better be a good question, and you better be respectful. Let's go.
Okay, first question. Have you found a use case for your token yet, XXX?
Well,
yeah. Oh, yeah.
That out.
No, there can be a use case. He just needs to drop some liquidity in it, and guess what you could do with your fucking ex-pimpin' coin? Daniel just fucking said it.
Let's go.
You better put some liquidity in that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, no, I don't really have any questions for Daniel or Jack on the token. It's doing what it's doing, and it's in a highly regulated area that needs to, they need to have regulations. But it's, when people are gambling money and using a token to do that, it's going to be bounded by a huge amount of regulations in multiple jurisdictions, and you've just got to make sure you dot every I and cross every T, because as Daniel said, the last thing you want is somebody knocking on your door and saying you're going to jail because you screwed up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's most of the time it's really painful, like the amount of time you're speaking to lawyers and sort the legal stuff. But I mean, that's what we have to do. It's a painful and slow process. The gambling industry is usually pretty slow, but it's getting better.
So a lot of stuff that's coming through now was kicked off like last year. Just takes ages to get stuff done, and people in crypto usually don't really understand that. So stuff takes time, right? You can't do this overnight, unless, I mean, everyone could just set up a site and start taking people's money. But if you reach a certain level, someone will come after you, and I don't want to end up in jail. No one from the team want to end up in jail. So we need to get things straight from the beginning. It's better to be safe than sorry.
I heard it
Yeah,
was fun.
absolutely.
I heard it was fun in there, especially if you dropped the soap.
I don't want to find out.
It's okay because Jack's the fall guy anyway.
All right. So we've had a lovely day here, right? I don't think I have any more questions for Casino Coin. Does anybody else have any questions for Casino Coin? I see we got a lot of new faces here in the room, right? So understand this. Again, we are 30 weeks deep with the XRPL Cookout. I have been making it rain all Cookout long, and how you can get I've been making it rain 2Cold coin, right? We haven't even got to the live trivia, the sponsored live trivia yet, right? Casino Coin, who Rock and Rolla is sponsoring this from Casino Coin. They are giving they got 2 giveaways they're giving away with 100,000 casino coins to the 2 winners, right? 100,000 each. We also have a giveaway from Biblimop right there, the fire avatar right there. They're sponsoring 6 giveaways with 1,776 to each winner, right? We haven't even touched that yet. And 2Cold coin will be given to all those winners as well. But we've had 3 giveaways so far for 2Cold coin, and it's very simple. There's a new chat feature in the space call. All you have to do to get 2Cold coin is we want to draw more attention to the 3 projects that are here today, right? So in that chat box, all you have to do is write hashtag Biblimom, right?
Can you pronounce it wrong in the hashtag or spell it wrong? Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine too. So this
Okay,
guy right here
hashtag
that
blah
just
blah blah is fine also.
so you hashtag that, and then you have to DM me a monkey because his project is centered around a paper monkey, okay? And then you also can hashtag Bit Farms. This guy right here with the tree tractor and the cow in the profile picture, right? And then you have to DM me a emoji or a gif of a tree, right? It could be an emoji, a gif of a monkey, and an emoji and a gif of a tree. And then we have Casino Coin. I want you to hashtag Casino Coin in that chat box, and then you have to DM me some type of gambling thing, a slot machine, a deck of cards, or some dice, right? Whatever it is in your emoji search of your phone, right? And this lets me know that when you DM me that you were here at the cookout in the space call listening, because once I start tipping this out, other people are going to start writing these hashtags, but they won't know what the secret password is, right? There's obviously you have to DM me this shit in order to win. So I need those 3 type of emojis DM to me so that I could pay you out, right? Again, I want to thank all our speakers, all our guests, and the guys that have sponsored the live trivia giveaways that we are going to get into. I see we have a lot of new people in here, even though this is recorded, but we still have all 3 projects here. So I want to go back to a quick overview of what all these projects came here and spoke to us about. So Biblimop, if you want to run it back real quick, give us your closing out recap of what it is you are bringing to the XRPL Then we'll get back to Bit Farms and end it out with Casino Coin. And then we will start making it rain with some live trivia giveaways. You dig? That's how we do it over here at the Cookouts. So, Biblimop, run it back for us one time, please, my guy.
Right, our project is called Biblioamipapa. We are Bibliomp is pronounced. That's how you can pronounce it if you like. So we are a cross-chain token based. We're an NFT-based video game with a cross-chain token on Xrpl and XDC network because they're two really awesome symbiotic networks, two really cool different types of use cases, and two really cool communities. It's somewhat blended, but to me, I found there's somewhat also a wall between them. So I kind of want to be like a bridge between the two communities as well as the networks because it's really cool. I think it's educational to do it this way. And basically what we are is we're going to become an Oculus-based video game that you can hopefully like buy anywhere. You don't have to have crypto to play this game, and you can get stock characters, but if it'll have NFT based bonus characters that you can sell in the market and make some money, and then we have our token that you can use to buy these NFT characters down the road as well. So right now we're in distribution phase. Basically, all of our tokens are totally free, basically through all the different means of supporting our project. So we'll have NFTs down the road. We have some NFTs on the XDC network right now. There will be Xrpl NFTs when that stuff's all good to go and running. There will be official game NFTs down the road as well. Like once we figure out which network we would like we said earlier, we're going to have the actual Bibliomps, which are going to be really cool and awesome. So they're already actually all created and made and ready to generate. I've ran a bunch of tests on them. They all look so cool and funny, like all the different combinations you can get. So that's going to be really fun. And we're partners with Health Bank. I'm a co-founder for Health Bank. We are originally started as a paid, an incentive-based fitness program where you like join and then you pass these challenges and then you get paid an XDC token. But it's expanded to a lot more because of all of our basically knowledge. We created this larger system where it's health like as a holistic perspective where it comes like finance, actual fitness, diet, how to like make yourself as healthy as possible emotionally, physically, and financially. So like we help people start businesses. We do like business startups. We help tokenize other businesses. We're working directly with XDC Network on some really cool stuff. And it's really awesome. So like Biblimop is kind of like it's like a really awesome big project behind an even more giant project. So we're partners with also Plum Portal. They're a really cool project on Stellar. They also run on XDC Network as well. They're basically going to become a passive income merchandise company. So we're going to be doing merchandise through them. It's going to be really freaking awesome. Otherwise, we're like one of the most fun communities. Our giveaways are all really fun. They're interactive. If you're a robot, you always lose because we have the most anti-bot mechanisms ever. And then we also find ways to out bots, people, scammers. If you scam us, we make it known. We don't blackmail scammers or anything, but we make it known that they scammed us. So it's really fun, and we're honest, transparent. Every single thing we do is public. Make public notes on all our transactions so you can kind of see what we're doing from your end if you're ever curious. And basically, we just really like everybody. Like, you guys have been the most supportive people I've ever seen. Our X-list bonus votes are through the roof right now. StakeX was a complete, just like awesome experience. Just crazy support. So anyone who wants to ever work with us, like, I'm really open to talking to you guys. Everyone we've worked with so far, it's been really awesome. And we like collaborating with people as far as like basically distributing. Like, we're just really in distribution phase. We want to get all our tokens out as fast as possible so we can start like using the tokens, because we're not going to sell any of the tokens. We want you guys to be like in charge of the tokens as part of the decentralized aspect of it. Is like, we're not going to set any kind of sale price, no pre-sale. The only kind of things we've done that were like pre-sale was like not a pre-sale, it was just an airdrop. So like we just airdrop people because they bought something else. So like there's like no way ever to buy it straight from us. So you guys just basically follow our crazy goose chases that we do to keep the crazy bots out. I think that out of all projects per holder, I think we have the least amount of like bots on our holders list too. So it's a really cool achievement because we filter. We do filters through things like if you're an active member of, say, like XList, for example, you have to have a certain amount of tokens. You have to vote. You know, like there's all these things that's like a person has to do. So like a person getting an airdrop is a lot less likely to do malicious stuff than some kind of trading bot that just doesn't care about the project. It's just going to do stuff weird or whatever. You know, so it's really fun. It's interactive, and we like teaching people about it. So that's another reason I make it all interactive. Is like, why are you making me run around like this? And then I show them the comments, and then like we take screenshots of all these funny, like, you know, fake Twitter accounts. It's just great. So crypto's nuts. That's all I gotta say.
That's for sure. All right, that is our guy from Biblimop. Right? And then we had Bit Farms come up next behind Biblimont at the beginning of the cookout, right? So if you guys came in late and you want to hear questions that the community were asking, you can run it back when this space call is over and hear it. But go ahead, Bit Farms. What do you have to say about your overview of your project real quick, and any last words for the community?
Yeah, I just wanted to say thanks for letting us come to the cookout and airing our projects. In closing, if you guys missed the presentation, we are the world's first interactive NFT-based farm. We're linking tokens to fruit trees, and basically, you are the boss of the tree. We're just the hands that perform it or perform the work. We're putting a customized camera system on it that does a 360 optic view of the tree and does a 3D rendering, so you're able to actually mark out where the branches you aren't pruned are. We're going to be processing the fruit, canning it, making jams and jellies and wines. So after that, we're going to send the products to you, printing labels on them so it's your own brand, making you proud of it, and you're going to be a part of it every step of the way. We're aiming to be one of the most transparent projects on the Xrp Ledger. And we're also doing a release of 1,500 wine NFTs where you give us the recipe and we make the wine all on camera, providing a list of the fruit that you want in it. That's all going to be seen. So you basically are you are the creator. We're just the hands that do it. We're also taking the label designs and putting them on it so it's your own brand. Giving 20 bottles of wine, 750 milliliters, sending it directly to you. We can send it to 47 different states. The 3 states that we can't send to are Mississippi, Utah, and Delaware. But Mississippi is going through legislation, so we can send it directly to your doorstep. Like I said, we're trying to be very interactive with the community and make you as much a part of this project as we are. That's super important to us. Trying to be educational and get people in on the know-how on what goes into farming and, you know, everything that goes from the farm to your table, just being educational. That's all.
Yep. So I think last, but of course not least, Casino Coin. You know what I'm saying? That's my motherfucking baby right there. Daniel, if you want to just give a little rundown on Casino Coin and you know what they had to offer to the XRPL.
I'll go ahead and give a quick rundown since we went last. We were talking about regulations and things like that, so we'll skip the boring stuff. metaverse wasn't touched on, and that's something that we're working on right now with a company called Artifacts. So if anybody wants to follow them, Artifacts_meta on Twitter. Basically, picture a room with a bunch of slot machines and table games where people can all be gathered around, and you'll be able to play slot machines through Rock and Rolla in the beginning because, again, they're our first partner. So you'll be able to play Rock and Rolla games in the metaverse, and people can watch you. So it's more exciting than just going online and playing a game, because typically you wouldn't have a lot of people standing around you. Whereas here, everybody can sort of celebrate together, or come in and see and interact with other people while they're playing online. Excuse me. We're also working with a fiat gateway. Hopefully, that's something that's going to be coming out soon. They're a bit more complicated than we expected, so that's something else that we're looking forward to. Let's see here. Flare Finance. We're partnered with Flare Finance, so they're working on their project right now. They're hoping in this quarter that Casino Coin is going to be available on Flare Finance. So if anybody's into DeFi, that's something that we're looking forward to as well. There's a few new casinos coming. Hopefully within the next few weeks. I can't really give a date because, like Daniel said, we've had issues with that before. So they're coming sooner than later. I just can't give an exact date on it. And then we sort of touched on India a little bit, but they're doing a competition. It's a poker tournament called the Player Hunt. We're partnered with them. That's going live. I would have to actually check the date, but I believe it's this month. And I guess to swing back to the metaverse stuff, we hope to show it off at Apex next month as well.
With the poker thing, are you guys gonna have like any signage of Casino Coin around, or are you guys kind of like silent?
With what poker thing?
With the poker India thing that's going on.
Yes, we sponsored them, so they're going to have our logo and branding on their videos. And they've already started doing it on social media and stuff like that.
Go on, Jack. Go on, Jack. Y'all doing y'all motherfucking thing. Keep up the good work. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh shit, that was my bad, Jack. I didn't know that y'all had way more stuff. We started going way off, like we started talking about pizza and all that shit. So go ahead, continue with Casino Coin. That was my bad.
No, that's fine. If anybody has any questions about what I just said, then I'm happy to answer them.
Yes.
For the metaverse that you're partnering up with, is that going to be web based? Or is that going to be an application? Do you have any more details on that?
You'll be able to play it on your phone or online through the web. Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
We'll also support stuff like Oculus Rift, so it's literally works on almost everything.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Again, yes. So if anybody has any questions, not only for Casino Coin, but for any of the three projects that are up here, right? They've all three stayed for the whole cookout so far. So take advantage of this situation. The metaverses. Do you guys plan on multi-chaining or cross-chaining Casino Coin?
Not at the
Sound
moment.
good right now with their finance, right?
Well, yeah, that's more for stuff you can do with Casino Coin. When we talk about cross-chain stuff, we understand it like, oh, we're going to issue on several chains to take advantage of different technologies. But our current focus is being a payment solution that works best on the Xrpl. We're really excited for hooks because we have a little thing going on where hooks would be really handy, but we can't talk about that right now. But for now, we're going to stay in the ecosystem, and we have no intention to go anywhere else.
Okay. I had some in my DMs that says, "Can you? You must have came late because I think he went over it." It says, "Can you make a brief history of Casino Coin migration to the XRPL? What previous blockchain was Casino Coin hosted on, and what were the main reasons for the migration to the XRPL?"
Yeah, so really quick again, 2013 Litecoin fork by an anonymous developer who then got missing in action. The foundation then did run their own version of the Xrpl, which was a software fork. The reason for that was because we wanted to do some changes back then that were hard to get through on the Xrpl. And when the foundation went out of business, we decided to come back to the Xrpl because the ecosystem changed a lot. We know the source code inside out, so we're pretty good at that. And from my point of view, back at the end of 2020, it didn't make any sense, or it was a burden to run our own network, right? It took a lot of our focus, at least of my focus, away. Keep the network running, having a headache, always being afraid of something goes wrong, network goes down. So that was the main reason to migrate. Also, the foundation did stuff like, I mean, we now have tokens being a big thing on the Xrpl. The foundation had one of the use cases where they were allowing a third party to issue a token, but you needed permission. That was one of the ideas to get revenue. I didn't want to focus on that stuff. So for the ideas we had, the Xrpl was the best fit. So there was no need to run your own chain or anything like that. And we got great help from a lot of big players in the Xrpl community, so it was actually a no-brainer. That's the real quick gist of that.
Okay. Thank you for that. And we got Kasha up here. Cash, go ahead, Cash. Or are you still in a loud spot? You still want me to ask it? You there, Cash? Okay, I think he's in a loud spot. So Cash was asking. This was for Bitfarm. Are you guys interested in other partners?
Yeah, we're looking to expand and get our name out there. Just send me a DM and we'll talk.
There it is there, Cash. Y'all get in contact with each other and make y'all magic happen, Captain. I think, is that all the questions that I got right here? I think it is. Daniel and Jack, you guys still got more to share about Casino Coin? That's my bad. We just, we got it. We're free flowing over here, so there's no like real strict structure. We can always go back. So we're gonna rewind and go back to Casino Coin, guys.
I mean, Jack pretty much mentioned everything I just forgot about because we went off the rails with pineapple pizza. So yeah, I mean, deposit anything, we talked about that. The idea of buying a voucher or gift card with Casino Coin inside the lobby, that's coming because it's utilized for Poker High. The metaverse is tracking along. The technical demo was working in February already, but it didn't look good. But it was ready to have people play with it, but it was just really ugly. So that's what we're focusing on right now with Artifacts. They're doing all the designs and stuff. We're happy about that. They're doing a really good job, so shout out to them. More partners coming. We got listed on Bittrex Global. We're currently trying to get 6 digits on the market because since we had a little downturn, you can't really trade on Bittrex at the moment. Once we have 6 digits, would be cool if people would switch their trading activities from Bittrex to Bittrex. That would help a lot. Still in conversations with other exchanges, but that's the same old story as always. I might be at Apex because I would love to have the talk on stage about the artifact stuff, and I know Jack doesn't want to do it. Just need to figure out if that
goes along with my time schedule in September. What else? Need to be careful not spoiling anything I don't want to say or can't say.
Go ahead. We like alpha.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the list, so at my magic whiteboard. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Can't tell you all the other nice secrets at the moment.
Well, there it
Hey, you don't need
is
to look
there.
at no list. Just say it.
Say it again.
He said you don't need to look at no list, just say it.
Sorry, bad connection. I'm driving into a tunnel. Sorry, I can't hear you.
Hold on. Why it won't let this guy up? Who is all right, I gotta shift some people around. Hold on 1 second. He catches in a loud spot. He can't speak right now. 808 has a hot ass mic. Collide. Let's bring
Hey,
you
put me
on.
down. Put me down. Make room.
It's all good. Collide, it should be bringing you up. There you go. Go ahead,
That's
Collide.
Khaled.
You got Khaled. My bad. Go ahead, Khaled. Do you got a question or something? It's on you. Go ahead. Khaled.
It's still connecting on iron.
DJ Khaled, we the best.
And is it another one getting rugged?
Nah, he came up here to do some stupid shit on the Jumbotron. Oh, goofy ass
He rugged
motherfucker.
himself then.
Yeah, he just wanted to use our billboard up there. Fucking dork. Anyways, I have a question in the chat box. It says, can Bitfarm do a quick brief about the project? I kind of we went over this like 4 times, but go ahead again. Bitfarm, he wants you to run it back one more time. He just joined late.
So, Bitfarms is an interactive NFT-based farm where we are linking NFTs to fruit trees, and basically by being a holder of the NFT, we're setting up a customized camera system that does a 3D optic view of the tree. So you're going to have that image, and you can go in and mark what branches you want pruned. We're going to be in full communication, so you're going to be able to watch and say what you want to be done to the tree, from planting to fruit. And then at the end, when the tree is fruiting, we'll take the fruit off of the tree and process it how you want and send it directly to you. It can be turned into wine, jams, jellies, baked goods, or canned. We're also doing a wine, like a separate wine NFT, where we have a bunch of fruits that we list out, and you can send us the recipe and watch as your recipe comes to life, and feel like you're completely a part of it because you're the one who set it up to have it be made. We're going to be custom printing labels that with images that you send us and then mailing it to you, so it's your own brand.
And there that is there, right? All right. Any more last questions? Casino Coin, Biblimop, and Bitfarms, right? We are going to reset this room, and then guess what? We are going to start making it rain. Some Casino Coin and Biblimop coin, right? Also, Bitfarms forgot to mention this. They are not dropping their NFTs until XLS 20 goes live. So they they are not participating in the giveaway, which is perfectly fine. You don't have to do that when you are a guest at the cookout, right? But definitely these 3 projects. If you haven't DYOR on these projects, I suggest you do. There is a lot of information in this space call that they put out earlier, right? The community came up and was asking questions, and yes, a lot of information was
Who,
given out.
Unity?
What?
You said Unity was asking questions?
I said community.
Oh.
So before we get into making it rain in here, let's reset the room. Let's turn the room up. Let's get everybody in the mood to start doing some live trivia giveaways, right? I am a sponsor. I am an ambassador for 4 projects on the Xrpl: Combat Kanga, Xparrot, Xbot, and Expectar, right? There is news on those 4 projects, right? Combat Kanga, there's information about the projects also on top of the Jumbotron at the very beginning, right? So let me go over that real quick since I am the ambassador before we play this music. Combat Kanga is, they dropped their newest audio to their story on the website. So chapter 3 to the audio book is now available. And in 2 to 3 weeks, we will be able to start playing one version of the game, which is called the 1-Inch Punch Tournament. And you do not need to be an NFT holder in order to play the game when it goes live. But if you want early access to it, you need to have 5 pre-minted Kangas or Dingoes, which you can get from the Combat Kanga website, okay? Expectar has a new listing on Mexi Global, which will go live tomorrow, okay? Expectar has a new CEX listing, which will go live tomorrow on Mexi Global Exchange. Xparrot, they have collabed with Bored Ape Yacht Club Xrpl, and upon that collab was a banana and X-Rain pairing. I mean, was a banana and Xparrot pairing, which you could have bought some Xparrot for some banana coins, and all the coins that had went up for sale for that collab ended up selling out. So that has just happened. That happened yesterday. And Xbot is going live with pre-staking on the StakeX platform tomorrow. You can start pre-staking your Xbot IOU coins in order to get rewards back. And the rewards back will be in Xbot and memory coin, which is the utility coin for excuse me, the utility coin for Xbot. So in honor of all this stuff, I mean, you know, I am, all 4 of these projects have songs, but I really like the Xbot song. So let's reset the room. Let's listen to this song by our guy, Lemmy, right? You can find his information on top of the Jumbotron as well to catch his streaming platforms and YouTube channel, right? So let's get into this Xbot song by our guy, X Lemmy, right? And then we are going to start making it riggedy, rip, rain in here with some live trivia, y'all. So here we go, the Xbot song by our guy, Lemmy.
I was in Xbot way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Revolutionize the world with AI. To live quality with NFTs, that's just the way we get by. It's so so exquisite, non-explicit, the one on fire, so terrific. I'm like MacGyver in the white paper, looking at the mission. Forget your isms and your schism. Botmo got you in a prison, mental, emotional, physically. Xbox will deliver thee to the XRPL. A kid again, no Sally Seashells. Them NFT, check out the details. Now tell me you don't want to prevail. I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thoughts, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the side. Negotiating with these tech companies. XRPL, blockchain. Who gon' sponsor me? With a vision like this, you got to honor me. And if the truth hurt, then I'm giving it to you honestly. Collaboration with ex-aliens. They said I'm Homo sapien, but I'm from another galaxy. A big old constellation. Big dog on Canis Major. Big clocks on my own time. I might just flavor your digital now with the paper. On ice like hockey skaters. Wayne Gretzky on a hater. Ballin' Malik Monk. Xbox like Daft Punk. I was in Xbox way before I had an Xbox. Bots like real thought, real cops. Whoa, the block is real hot. XRPL, my chill spot. I'm an X, not a robot. On the Discord, not TikTok. Watch for scams, don't get got. Loyalty, no flip flop. XRP, the real rock. Artificial intelligence. Watch out for the psyop. Investing with Mr. Xbot, not Dr. Robotnik. That XRPL moving faster than Sonic. Illustrating fast and furious bots with Vin. Forget our COVID with Xbox, we gon' win. Computer science grooving on with Yuki. In these crypto streets when I'm with Reese. Xbot, I had to get my piece. I'll be in Xbot for Halloween. Paper, a diamond hands, trick or treat. A real bot we gon' have to defeat. I told the real bot about XRP. 3 to 5 seconds with the speed. And it got no gas fees. They said that they want Xbot. I told them follow me.
5K on the XRPL is made for innovation and the future of robotics. If you DYOR, you'll see Xbox is exclusive and you won't have to think about it. Triangular trap tsunami. Hey, you feel me?
I
That
feel you.
is how we do with the Xbot. Right? I see we got pay me an XRPZ. We got our guy, pay me an
Yeah.
XRPZ. What up, my guy?
What's up, 2Cold? How you feeling today?
Good. How about you?
I'm holding strong. I just had to chime in because I was just listening to that Xrp Lemmy joint. That shit go hard right there. I like that. I got hot on that G mix.
Oh yeah, you tap in. Tap in with him. Get up with him and let him know what's up.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, y'all. We have made it to the fun part, right? Y'all have stuck around. Y'all have learned about these 3 projects here today. We got Biblimop.
Let's get ready to rumble.
That's fighting, bro. This is trivia, bro. That's like you gotta think of something else, bro. Like that's like Royal Rumble shit. Like, come on, bro.
Casino coin up in here. It is a fight, son.
All right, so we learned about the Biblimop project. We also learned about Bit Farms, and we learned about Casino Coin. Casino Coin has been here, but they have definitely, for some people who may not have known about Casino Coin, as well as updates, right? Because they have been here for quite some time. And now we are into the fun part of it, right? We've been making it rain all Cookout long already because this is the 30th week in a row that the XRPL Cookout has been coming every single Sunday with various projects for 30 weeks in a row. So again, I gave you guys already 3 chances to get some more 2Cold coin. And as you heard from Jack and Daniel, you can now use 2Cold coin in the casino lobby somehow, right? Because it is a deposit. They have upgraded their one of their updates is a deposit anything, right? Which means you could take 2Cold coin to the casino where Casino Coins lobby is and play with some 2Cold coin that you got for free for learning about some shit. Like, what the fuck kind of like? Where are they doing that at? Let me know. You let me know, right? So the 3 chances. I'm gonna say it again, and then we're gonna get to these giveaways. 3 chances. 3 different drops of 2Cold coin will be coming your way. All you have to do in the new feature of the space call is in that chat box right there. All you have to do is type in hashtag Biblimop, hashtag Bitfarms, hashtag Casino Coin, and then in order to really know that you were here at this space call, you have to DM me a monkey emoji or GIF, a tree emoji or GIF, and a casino emoji or GIF, meaning a slot machine, a deck of cards, or some dice or something, or a roulette table, whatever pops up in your emoji thingy, right? So those are your 3 chances to win 2Cold coin, aside from winning them alongside these sponsored giveaways that we're about to get into. We got 6 from Biblimop and we have 2 from Casino Coin, okay? So, name of the game is this. We are going to do live trivia. Nobody has seen these questions, only me. So, I know that who's playing and who's staying. Our side, I know you like to be trying to win some shit, so we get you up out of here. Red Eye, you playing, you staying. I think Red Eye is gonna get a look. Red Eye dropped himself. Look, they start dropping like flies. Look, X up out of here. Jakes, you playing or you staying?
Which one you doing first? No,
We're
I'm
doing.
staying because I ain't gonna figure it out. I'm lazy.
There he is with the loser mentality. 808, you playing or we staying? Right? That's it. That shit. That's what he got right now. That's what he got going for himself. You playing Pay Me an XRPZ? You getting in on these trivias?
Yeah, I'm with it.
All right, here we go. Let's drop you down as well. Jack, you gonna stay up here. Biblimop is sponsoring. All right. Bitfarms, you playing or you staying? You don't know the answers to none of these, and you're not sponsoring right now, so you have the opportunity to win as well if you want. You playing or you staying? How you want to do this? He might
I'll
be
play.
ringing. You playing? All right, so here we go. All right, so
I'm calling.
everybody,
I'm
go
calling the
ahead.
winner. I'm calling the winner for some 2Cold coin. Dominic on deck.
Right, I'm telling you, Dominic will come in here and sweep this fucking floor away from all of you, right? So up for grabs with Biblimop, 6 giveaways,
Get ready, Dominic.
1,776 coins to each winner, alongside 2Cold coin as well. They're sponsoring 6. Casino Coin is sponsoring 2 giveaways, 100,000 Casino Coin a piece, as well as 2Cold coin as well, right? Name of the game is this. I'm going to read a trivia question. You're going to do some research if you don't know it already, right? These are questions that you should be able to find on the white paper or the website or Google, right? Because there might be some XRP, Ripple, or XRPL related questions in here as well, not only about the project, right? This is educational trivia. And we want to make sure that these coins go into people's hands who really want to be a part of the project in some type of way, that you do a little bit of research, right? We're not just going to hand them out because you got a pretty profile picture. That ain't what we do over here. You got to work for it a little bit. So, first one to hit the request button, we pull them up in order. First ones to answer the question correctly, they are the winners. If you do happen to win, you have to sit out the very next question because we try to make it fair enough that enough people can win, right? But if it takes too long, because there are times where it has taken a long amount of time, you're going to sit up here on the stage with me still, right? And if it takes too long, you can raise your hand if you find the question, right? If we go into like 5 minutes on one question, right? We're not going to sit here all night off of a question. So if you are in the timeout stage and you do happen to find the question with enough time passed, we will let you get back in the game. Just raise your hand while you're sitting on timeout up here from your previous win. So let's get this thing going. We about to make it riggedy, riggedy, rip, 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 rain.
Yeah, let's go.
You feel me? It is the live trivia section of the XRPL Cookout. This is how we do. All right, so here we go with Biblimop first, okay? One question, one answer. Make it simple for y'all, right? Because we've been here for quite some time already, right? And we want everybody to have some fun, right? And enjoy the rest of their Sunday. So one question, one answer. First to the we already got a request, but we haven't even said the question. But we're gonna see what she talk about. Shama's queen, Shaman's queen. What's up? How you doing? Are you there? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, that might have been a mistake. So let me go on ahead and remove them. All right, here we go. The first giveaway is a Biblimop giveaway. What networks does Xrpl run on? What networks does Xrpl run on? That is your one question. What network?
Damn, I had the answer to that too. Shit.
You don't got the answer. Ooh, who you got? Who you got, Jakes? I'm gonna let you read them out. Who you got first?
Oh, my fault. My mic was muted. Oh, they coming in. I got 808. And
You
then
got
Erie.
808.
And
Okay,
then
808 and then Erie. Bring them two up first. Let's go, let's go.
Or what networks?
What networks?
XDC and XRP?
Ooh, do you think you know the right answer? Is that your final answer is what I want to know. Is that your final answer?
Because there's actually three if you want to get technical with one chain.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that.
All right, there we go. We got 808 with the first win of the day. Let's drop him. No, he's staying up here. He's on timeout, right? And then let's drop Erie down. Okay. And Jay, let's bring you up real quick. And then not everybody who has their request button still in so that we can move this right along. Just simply hit the request button again and it
I
will
took care
remove
of
your
it. I
request.
took care of it. Yo,
Okay,
Dominic,
okay.
I'm disappointed in you, man.
Hey, he's got some competition, yo. Hey, they say they learning about the cookouts, man. They coming in ready to
I
go
noticed
now.
every time I root for him to win one, he don't win.
All right, so next up we got casino coin. This one we got 2 questions, 1 win. Okay, 2 different questions equals 1 winner. So pay attention to the 2 questions that are at hand. Don't come up here with one answer to 1 question. You got to answer 2 questions in order to win casino coin. Okay, 2 questions.
I got X on this one. I think X gonna pull this out.
I think he gonna move too slow, but whatever.
Good thing I'm up here because I would answer that 2 questions in a heartbeat.
Okay, but why are you hitting the request button, Jay? I haven't even got to the questions yet. Where's he at? You got something you want to say, Jay? What's going on? Did he rug? Did he get knocked back down? What happened? Where's he at? What's up, Jay? How you doing, my guy?
Yo, I'm good, bro. What's good? How you doing?
What's good? You got it.
What's
I'm good. I'm
popping?
good. What's up? What's popping? Brand new whip just hopped in.
Yeah, man, I'm just chilled, fam. Like nothing much. Yeah. Did you ask a question already? I didn't get it. I was online.
No, I didn't. I haven't got to the questions yet.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so I'm gonna drop you back down to listener and let you get back in the race. All right, here we go. Casino coin. 2 questions, 2 answers. That's what I need, okay? The very first question for casino coin is, what feature is being implemented on Rock'n'Rolla that is crucial to the casino coin metaverse built by ArtFX? Which feature is being implemented on Rockefeller that is crucial to the casino coin metaverse being built by ArtFX? That is the first question. And
You better get this, X.
your second question is, which hardware wallet officially supports casino coin? Which hardware wallet officially supports casino coin?
You
Those
better
are
You
your
get
guys
2
this,
lucky I
X.
ain't
questions.
down there. You guys lucky I ain't down there.
Oh
Hey,
my
you
God.
can raise your hand. We giving them a time limit, right? Because we're not gonna sit here forever. All right. Hey, who you got? They coming in now. Who you got, Jake?
X, you disappoint me. I got Hells and then Go G.
Okay, go ahead. Bring them on up. Bring them on up. Hales and Go G. What you got, Hales?
Okay, I was first. I'm just making sure you can actually hear everything I say because I normally come in
Yes,
dead
yes.
at the front. Um,
Yep, you coming in good.
good. I think the first answer is you can use any coin. Hello? Oh,
Yeah, no. Hold on, Go G. You gotta wait your
Yeah,
turn.
you gotta
Go.
mute your mic, bro.
All right, go ahead, Hales.
where was I? Yeah, is it you can use any coin, and then the second answer is the Zoom wallet.
Hell nah, that is nowhere near right at all. Bye, girl. You got to get up out of here. Go do some more research. Go G, you up next. Who you got after Go G? Jake's going ahead and pull him up. Go G, it's on you, my guy. You got to unmute your mic, Go G. Go G. Go G. I'm a G. And I go. Go G. Up. Goji is having connection problems. We know Twitter be tripping, right? So we want to give him a little second. So let's give him about 5 seconds to hit the reconnect, right? To get back on up in here, right? We don't want to steal his opportunity all because of Twitter. You feel me? Goji, are you back? Is Goji back on your end, Jakes, or because he's back on mine?
Nah, he's
I
not back
don't.
on mine. I
All
don't see him.
right. Go G going once. Go G going twice. Go G going 3 times. Go G going 4 times. Go G going 5 times. Sorry, Go G, you did not reconnect fast enough. We try to give you some time. So go ahead, Patrick. Who you got after Patrick? Jakes, go ahead, pull him up. Patrick, what you got, my guy?
Yo, so I think it's the rock and roll. You can deposit any XRPL token, and I saw that they're officially partnering to get Casino Coin Tangem cards.
This is hurting
Oh,
my heart.
Oh,
But you can. I think they're on the ledger, right? They're on the ledger, right?
yeah, boy, get up out of here. You can't explain your answer away. Get the hell up out of here. Go do some more research, Patrick. That is not right. That is
Go
not what he gave me.
Goji finally came back. You wanna?
Yeah, go
You
ahead.
want
Let's
me?
bring Goji back up. Hold on, our side. I see you up here next. Get Goji. Let's get Goji. And then we'll go to our side. Goji. Goji. I'm a G. And I go. You back, Goji? I don't see him. Is he being
Uh,
brought up?
it says connecting and then it's buffering, like so.
Oh, that's Twitter.
Uh,
Twitter is hating, boy.
I don't
All
know.
right. Yeah, we got to go to our side. Go ahead, our side. What you got? And 808, we got 4 more people in the queue, so you might have to wait a minute. Oh, our side is having connection issues too. Oh my
Hey, if
God.
nobody gets it before me, that's some bad researching, man.
Right? Right? Tell him, Jakes, right? Tell him, Jake. Jack, my bad, Jack. Tell him, Jack. Okay, we got our side back. Is our side back? Go ahead, our side. Our side.
I don't see him on mine.
Man, Twitter is hella mad tripping. All right, who'd you have up next after our side? I might have to switch my phone.
I got P Goppy.
111, bring it on up, my guy. What do you got? 111, 11111, son.
You.
The first question, the answer would be they're trying to get the hello.
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh,
Yep, go ahead. They're trying to get what?
first question is for U.S. customers. They're trying to get the license or whatever that U.S. customer can play in Gumbo, and then the hardware wallet would be some wallet.
Get up out of here.
I can't really good at these questions are really bad.
Huh?
This is
Say it again, Jack.
I said I can't figure out if I made these questions really good or really bad.
Nah, it's an easy question, man.
It's. I don't think they're doing research. I think they're going off of your presentation, right? I think they're going off of what they were listening to
What's cool about
only.
I think so.
Yeah. So.
The first one wasn't mentioned, I think, at all.
Oh no, it was. It was.
Yeah, I think he did go over that. So who's next after that, Jake? Jake. No, he's terrible. Okay, so I see
No. I was muted. I was muted. My fault. I think it was Dominic.
Okay, bring the next 2 up. Who you got? I got Dominic and Patrick on mine. So go ahead and bring them both up. So Dominic, you will be first on the mic. Patrick, you will go behind Dominic if Dominic does not get it. Which I'm gonna.
You better get this right, man.
I'm gonna say Dominic's gonna take it away because he knows how to do research, right? So Dominic, what do you got, my guy?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try my luck. For the first one, the new feature that they mentioned on their page is the deposit anything feature. So you can use any XRP token. And then for the second one, I think it's decent wallet.
God damn it.
Jack.
Come on, guys.
Jack, how do you feel about that? Don't say nah. You got to get up out of here, Dominic. Nah, that ain't it. Bye.
Yeah.
Ups, my bad, Dominic. I didn't mean to rug you before you started speaking. Patrick, what do you got? Oh, our side does not feel confident. He's like, oh shit, if that ain't it, I don't know what is. Oh, we got Rippleton in the race for some casino coin. Patrick, what you got, my guy? This elephant's ass gonna take it from you.
The question is, what hardware wallet are they partnered with?
Okay, these are your two questions. Which hardware wallet officially supports Casino Coin? And question number 2 is, which feature is being implemented on Rock'n'Rolla that is crucial to the Casino Coin metaverse built by ArtFX? I tried to read it slow for
Okay,
you
so
guys
the
and
the
everything.
hardware wallet is the Descent, but the new feature is to be able to play poker together with a group in the metaverse.
No, it's not. Get up out of here. Bye. Rippleton, you up next, my guy. And then we got our side. And then after that, I don't got no
Nah, it was Red Eye and
well,
I had Red Eye.
I don't got them on my phone.
Oh, I got Red
No,
Eye.
I was just going to ask what the questions were again.
Oh,
Now I
okay.
know what they are.
Okay, you got the okay. So now you could go do your research and get back in the race. We're gonna drop Elephant Man out here. Okay, I didn't see our side. Red Eye. Go ahead, Red Eye. What you got? My phone's is tripping.
Yeah, the ability to deposit any XRPL token via in the casino coin lobby, and Ledger Nano.
Bye, boy.
I spoke up for you to say that.
Bye, boy. And you know how I know he was asking if Ledger Nano was correct, right? I know when Red Eye is not confident and he's like winging it. He's like Nano, Ledger Nano, like get up out of here, boy. Our side, go ahead.
I'm gonna go with the sorry about that. Decent Wallet and the Lobby XF.
Bye, boy. Go feed your dog. Get up out of here. Get up out of here.
The dog was telling him, "Don't do it."
All right. So, do you got anybody on your side? I don't see no requests over here. Oh,
The last one just came in.
Cali Explorer. Okay, he was taking his time doing some research.
You better know this, Cali, my bro.
Let's see what Cali Explorer got. What you got, my guy?
Some Zum SSO for the integration piece, and then Zum has the wallet.
Oh my God! Bye. Ooh, bye bye. Bye bye. All right. Come on, man. That I'm gonna tell you like this. The answers have been said, but not together.
Yo.
So I'm gonna tell y'all that. The answers have been said, but not together.
And he had the casino coin in his banner.
You feel me? All right, we're gonna give our side this last chance, and then if not, we go into
Some of y'all
808.
got 3 times, man.
Oh shit, we got Gogio. We got Goji. We're gonna give Goji a shot before we come to you, 808, because he keeps getting rugged. Go ahead, our side, and then we got Goji.
We'll go with the SSO that dude said, and Decent Wallet.
Oh, you motherfucker. You understand how to pick up the shit I be laying down now all of a sudden. Ah. All right, Goji, you took too long, my guy. We tried to give you like 3 different chances, right? And 808, 808 was waiting. He was waiting to get you, but guess what? 808 is back in the race right now. Okay, so we're gonna throw him back down. You, my friend, our side, sit right there by my desk, and you don't touch shit. You touch anything, I'm fucking smack your hand with this ruler, like pow, pow, pow. You dig? Here Here we go. We got Hales up here. What's going on, Hales? And then our side. I see our side with his hand up. What up, Hales? Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. I'm just
Yeah.
saying, have fun, everyone, because I'm out. I got work in the morning.
All right, girl. We'll get up with you later, girl.
Night, guys. Keep getting those questions right.
Yeah. Let them know, Hales, how we do. Hope you start feeling better. Our side. What up, my guy? You had your hand up?
Yeah, by accident. Sorry.
All right. Here we go. We going back to Biblimop. Okay. So one question, one answer is all we need for a Biblimop giveaway. Okay. Your next question is going to be. See, this is educational. I like the questions that he gave us right here. What is a market order? What is a market order? That is your question. What is it? If you don't know about it, guess what? You gonna learn today. Who you got, Jakes? Who you got? Is Jakes here? He done fell asleep at the wheel again.
Nah, I got it. I got Patrick, and then
Bring
the Elephant
bring them
Man.
up 2 at a time. All right, Patrick, you up first. What you got, Patrick? Patrick. Yep, you first. And then the elephant is right behind you. He gonna sit his fat ass on you if you don't get it right.
I think I might be getting rugged, but market order, at least for me, is something on a centralized or decentralized exchange. When you put in an order for a certain coin and it goes immediately through the fastest at whatever price is going to go right through, right then, that somebody is willing to sell on the other.
Let's go. Hell yeah. Let's go, Patrick. Yeah, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Patrick for the win for 1,776. I don't know why he picked that number, but whatever. Whatever tickles his pickles, his coins, right? He can give away what he wants. So Patrick, you're gonna sit right there. Rippleton, we're gonna throw you back in the race. You got your opportunity to try to win you some casino coin. Our side, you can get up out of here. Patrick, you're gonna sit this one out. If you find it though, before anybody can, raise your hand and we will try to get back to you. We got to clear these guys up out of here, out of the queue. We are getting to the last casino coin giveaway. Okay, the last one. Everybody out of the queue? Yes. No speakers up here, just the winner. All right, here we go. The last casino coin giveaway. 2 questions, 2 answers. All right. First one's to the mic. Y'all better be quick with it. Y'all better be quick with it. All right, here we go. How many centralized exchanges is casino coin listed on? How many centralized exchanges is casino coin listed on? And question number 2 is, what is the name of the event held by Xrpl in Las Vegas? What is the name of the event held by Xrpl in Las Vegas? Those are your 2 questions. What do you got, Jake? Who you got?
I got Charles who requested before you even asked the second question. So
Yeah, we'll see if he get the second question, right? Go ahead, give him his shot. Who you got after him? Pull the second one up after him.
The Elephant Man.
All right, let's go with Charles. Let's see if Charles listened or if he gonna get in trouble, right? He gonna be in detention. Go ahead, Charles. Come on, Charles in charge. Charles in charge. I think he got rugged. He's showing rugged on my. He's back on. Okay, there he goes. What you got, Charles? Yep, we can hear you now. What you got?
It's listed on.
Okay, and what's your second? What's the answer to your second question?
I didn't get the second question correctly. Sorry for
What
that.
is the name? What is the name of the event held by Ripple in Las Vegas?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, you got to get the hell up out of here with that. Yeah, bye. It's gonna be gone before you come back. I'm telling you. I told y'all to listen for 2 questions before you hit that request button. We got Elephant Man up here. Pull up the next one behind Elephant Man, Jakes, please.
Central exchanges are 7. That's Bitrue Official, Stix, Whitebit, Hotbit, P2P, B2B, Bank Exchange, and Bittrex Global. And Apex is the answer for Ripple.
Apex, is that the name of the whole? What is the whole name of that thing? Hello? Did you hear me, Elephant Man? Rippleton, can you hear me? I think he's getting rugged. Jack, how do you feel about that?
I mean, he's probably good on that.
He's good. All right, here we go. We're going to give it to Elephant, Jack said. All right. So, yes, it is 7 exchanges that they are on. Go, Rippleton.
Is that including Bittrex?
Yeah, I'm back. I got rugged. Sorry.
Okay, you got rugged. What's the complete name of question number 2? What is the name of the event held by Ripple in Las Vegas?
Well, the full name, I think, is the Apex Xrpl Dev Summit.
There you go. That's what we want to hear. All right. Yes, you're 100% correct.
It's always referred. Yeah, it's always referred to as Apex.
But ain't there's another exchange called Bittrex listed too?
I got 7 over here. That's what Jack sent me. It's 7 exchanges.
Which exchange are you asking about?
Bittrex.
Yeah, I said that. So the exchanges
so 8,
were
right?
No, there's 7. There's Bitrue, Stix, Whitebit, Hotbit, P2P, Bank, and Bittrex.
There we go. We got Elephant Man with the win.
Did you say hot?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking
Hot
dinner. Yeah, you did that. Let's go, Elephant Man. Go. You feel me? Let them know what time it is. Now you have to sit right there and don't touch nothing on my desk. 808, we're going to throw you back in. That is all the giveaways for Casino Coin, okay? So everything we have left, we have 4 more giveaways from Biblimop, okay? And each getting 1,776, as well as 2Cold coin. Everybody who is winning here today, make sure you set your trust lines for these projects, the project that you won from, as well as 2Cold coin as well, because you will also be getting 2Cold coin alongside of the trivia that you won from, okay? So don't trip. Potato chips, you feel me? We make it rain up in here and make sure everybody has a good time. So we got 4 more questions. Biblimop. All right, your one question, 1 answer. That is all you need. Okay, what blockchain will Biblimop be using to bridge between the 2 networks? What blockchain will Biblimop be using to bridge between 2 networks? Nah, you gotta get up out of here. You should have said you was playing, Jakes. Who you got? Who you got up in here? Jakes, who do you got in the queue on your end?
Yeah, I wasn't looking. My fault. I got Nikki X and Abby.
All right, let's bring up Nick Handsome. Nick Handsome, you up first, my guy, and then who? Abby? Who's Abby? Oh, okay. Whoa. Let's go. Nick and Abby. Nick, you up first. Nick Handsome. Is he still being? There we go. You up first, Nick. Nickelodeon. Nick, where's he at? Oh, is he rugging?
He's
Oh,
rugging. He's
Twitter.
Rug City.
Twitter. Yep, Twitter won't let him be great. We'll give him another like 5 seconds, right? Because Twitter be tripping. You got 1 second, Nick. You got 2 seconds, Nick. You got 3 seconds, Nick. You got 4 seconds, Nick. You got 5 seconds, Nick. Oh, passing it on to Abby. Pull up the next one behind Abby, Jake, in case they don't get it. Go ahead, Abby. What you got?
It's one chain.
It's what?
One chain.
One chain. One chain. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. Yeah, you did that. Went on. Yes, yes, yes. Congratulations to you, my guy. And I know who be here. I know who does what. You feel me? This is your first win ever at a cookout. You dig? So congratulations to you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you.
Thank you.
Rippleton, you can go ahead and play back in the game. You feel me? We're gonna drop Charles up out of here. We're gonna get Optimus up out of here. Everybody who has a request in, simply hit the request button again so that you could be dropped down. Abby, you're gonna stay right there. You have to sit on timeout to give all these other guys a chance to win too, right? But if they take too long, you can raise your hand and we will come to you and see if you got it. Why are you guys keep requesting, man? Like, remove this stuff. Get up out of here. So we can get to the next. Why are you keep requesting? It's over. They already won. Don't request. Get out of here. Bye-bye. All right. Am I clear now? Yes. Okay. There we go.
Maybe they got something to say.
Well, they gonna have to wait. We just keep it moving right now. We got how many more? We got 1, 2, 3. We got 3 more giveaways. Red hot dog. Here we go with red hot dog. What you got to say, red hot dog? We ain't even asked the question yet. What up, red hot doggy? Where's he at?
He went down. He went down.
Okay. All right, here we go. Back to Xbibliomp. Okay, this is a Xbibliomp giveaway. This is giveaway number 4. Okay, after this, we will have 2 more Xbibliomp giveaways. So we have for your next question is gonna be, how do you add a description to an outgoing Xrpl token transaction in the Zum wallet? How do you add a description to an outgoing Xrpl token description in the Zum wallet? Who you got, Jakes?
I got Nicky Handsome.
All right, I see him coming in. Pull up your first 2.
Patrick and R6. And then Red and Think and everybody else.
Who's firing me?
Yeah. No, it's on Nick
No, it's
Handsome.
Nikki. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
you select the token you're sending out, then you sign in the transaction. In the place of memo, it's optional. Then you can add your description there before putting your final password or your facial verification and send.
So are you saying, where do you put that at? Where do you put that? A description? Where do you put it?
Memo, at the memo.
Let's go. You feel me? Let's go. Tell them how to use that Zum wallet, son. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. All right, Abby, we throwing you back in the races. Nick, congratulations to you, my guy. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So you going to sit right there and sit this one out. Okay, we got Red Hot Doggy and Nene back up here. We're gonna knock them back down so that they could get back up in cheer. Yeah, I mean jelly beans. All right. So for question number 5, let's get Nene back up out of here. I see him still up here. Okay, there we go. For question number 5. All right. Is X Biblion an inflationary or deflationary token? Is X Biblion an inflationary token or a deflationary token?
Put your
Oh,
hand
Nick
down,
Handsome.
Nikki.
Nick Handsome, he ready to go. I see him coming in now, though. Who you got first, Jake?
I got Patrick now Optimus.
All right, bring him up. Bring him up. Bring him up. Bring him up. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Bring them up, son. Let's see what they got. Bring them to the table. I want to hear what these kids got to say. You know what I mean? Let's see if they have done their research and they understand what it is that they are talking about.
All right, let's go. Let's go. What you got, Patrick?
Yo, well, I know that's Blackhold, and I know now that you can get a governance token for it, and there's the creator likes to do random burns like pyro, and yeah, it's going to be part of an ecosystem that it gets burned pretty much constantly. So on a Blackhold account, if it's getting burned constantly, I think that's deflationary.
Let them know if you burning on a black hole account, you are decreasing the supply. You feel me? Yes, 100%. It is a deflationary coin. Congratulations to you, my guy, Patrick. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Let's put Nick Hansen back up in that race. Let's get Optimus back up out of here. All of you guys with the request button, hit that request button again, please, to take you up out of here, right? That will get you out of the queue. Guess what? We got the elephant's butt up here. What do you got to say, elephant's butt? Elephant's butt. What up, elephant's butt?
Just on this inflationary deflationary thing, I often hear people talk about their token being deflationary because they're burning some of their token. At the end of the day, it can only be deflationary if they've distributed 100% of their tokens into the environment in which it's operating, and then if they burn it, it becomes deflationary. If they haven't issued their total supply out, then every time they issue some or add more tokens into the environment, then it's inflationary. So it's one thing saying that it's a deflationary token, but in fact, in the majority of cases, their tokens are inflationary until such time as 100% are actually distributed in the environment.
That's absolutely true. So that's like kind of what our Gbibble token is going to do, is going to like take the final 90 billion tokens and basically figure out how to either distribute or burn the rest of those. So ultimately, at first it's inflationary because we're starting with all of our tokens and we're giving you some. So starting with even going from 0 to 2 is technically inflationary with that theory. So I agree with you 100% on that. And eventually, once they're all out there, it's just going to be completely deflationary. So we have to
Okay,
get them out before it
so
can.
yeah,
Yeah.
so my argument with that is, why issue so many tokens if your aim is to burn them? If you're burning tokens for the purposes of marketing, then you've oversupplied the market.
No, it's actually
Yes, you
a
have.
matter of
Yeah, because your tokenomics, you should only have enough tokens to meet the requirements of your project. If you're creating an oversupply in order to burn them to try and promote or market your project, well, then you've oversupplied, and you've undervalued all those who've bought them.
Right. That's actually so like basically we don't know what our actual like reach is going to be. So we didn't to like create basically pre-existing, like say if it was a too small a supply, it would kind of it's just it's kind of like just like feeling the market as we go, sort of, so to speak. So rather than just like dictating what we want it to be. So it's kind of basically getting our feeler out. The community's kind of going to decide what they think it's worth versus how much we should keep. So it's kind of a backwards from a normal.
Yeah, but projects need to be doing their homework, though. You should be coming to the market knowing what your projected audience is and projected value is of that token. Because at the end of the day, if you and this goes not just for your project but all projects. If you're coming into the market with a project knowing that you're going to be burning and it's one of your marketing things, then your project's screwed right from day one, because we all know that once you distribute a token, it raises in value immediately, and then it drops 80 to 90%. And then you're trying to burn to promote some regeneration in the price of your token, but invariably it never happens. You'd only need to look at Xrpl token and how they burn and what they burn of other projects' tokens, and there's very little value in those burns, and because you've oversupplied the market. And that's something that tokens issuers really need to focus on, is getting their tokenomics correct and only issuing what they need. Because if you've got an oversupply, then it's always going to be inflationary.
Right. Yeah, I mean, like that's totally true in an aspect. Well, it's kind of an experiment as far as that goes. Um, I'd like to make a really like small number ultimately. I think that's pretty public though about our project personally. We talk about. I've talked a couple times about keeping it at least double digits in the billions if we can, like because 144, like you said, that's a lot of tokens to have, especially if I'm just burning them. Like someone called it, I'm a pyromaniac when it comes to that, but. So it was created a long time ago. It was created last year. Also, like crypto market versus the gaming market, it's really just really hard to get that kind of demographics. Like I could get the demographics of how many crypto people would like the game, but also I could get the demographics of how many people would like the game if crypto wasn't involved. And I kind of combined those two, and that's kind of where we came up with the big old number. So it's kind of like we meet a community, see how many people those community want, and then I burn accordingly. Kind of, I don't know if you've followed our actual patterns, but the ratios seem to be like based on what we airdrop and what people hold. I'll burn like a nice big ratio of that. I'm trying to keep it proportionally, so it kind of like each sort of like expansion basically like shrinks the whole supply as it goes. Eventually, it's actually going to be pretty condensed. I think that's kind of where we're going with it. So if
Yeah.
that makes
Anyway,
sense.
that was my thought. But look, get back on subject here. I don't want to take your floor space.
No, I love it, dude. Totally. Like that's really a good point, and I think a lot of people should actually think about that because we're also never like selling our tokens. So like everything we do is an airdrop. So like everyone that's like buying our token, yeah, that's like your own totally your own risk as far as if you're putting XRP into it versus like just getting it through staking rewards or like voting bonuses and like X list, etc. So I'm just trying to get it out to people. So whatever they do with it outside of the market, I it's totally up to them.
Well,
Hey,
that
GitHub centralized guys. I just trying to get somebody's opinion.
Hello.
I is GateHub centralized? I'm not 100% sure on that. I are I
I know they have Dex integration with Zum in some other ways, but Oh, with the XRPL.
Yeah. Thank you, Rippleton, for that informative information, right? Cause yeah, I didn't even think of it that way. So you are always here, right on time to help continue the education of correct information, and we appreciate you for that. So thank you for that. Yeah. Who else did we have up here? We got who is this? Paul, and then Metaman behind that. Go ahead, you guys. We still got one more giveaway to get to, but go ahead. Paul, what up?
Yeah, hi. How you guys doing?
Good. How about you? What's going on?
I'm alright, thanks. So I just saw this message, the tweet you guys tweeted out on something closing in 8 hours. Well, I just saw it now, so I think it's closing in 1 hour time. Let me read it out. GBLIB address will be closed within the next 8 hours for the first round. Anyone who wants the first drop, do it now. What's that about?
Biblimop. I think that's to you, Biblimop.
I'm sorry. Could you ask that again? I'm actually cutting a steak right now, and it was a very loud knife.
Okay, so on one of your tweets, I think it was 7 hours ago. Yeah, 7 hours ago. It says GBLIB address will be closed within the next 8 hours for the first round. Anyone who wants the first drop, do it now.
Oh,
What's
okay.
that
Yeah.
about?
So basically, GBibble, that's like our governance token, and we're doing it manually for the first round, basically to see if, first of all, to see if anyone wants to do it for one, and it's become a huge success. So I'm basically just turning off the website for like should be only a couple hours, and we're going to update it into a more like user friendly kind of way than it is, because the way it is already, I mean, like you're not going to really have any bots doing any kind of transactions like that unless like you probably can, but they're not going to be. I don't know. So I think it's going to be awesome. But that's basically what it is. It's probably going to be back up Monday morning or maybe the evening Eastern time zone. So yeah, it's not like permanent. It's just like I'm updating the site basically. So it's just maintenance. So I'm going to turn off the just that page. The whole website will be up, but just that page will be down.
Yeah, sorry, but my question is I don't really understand what this thing is at all. Like I saw what I'm seeing here is like it's an airdrop or something. And I already have the XBLIB token. So I don't know.
Well, GBibble governs the final 90 billion tokens that we're going to have. So basically, we're going to give governance to the people that support us in the beginning of our project, like now. So every donation that goes through that wallet gets airdropped like the equivalent in GBibble, which is like a 1-for-1 for XBibble. So, say if you do like an X amount of XRP and it's worth like 100 GBibble or XBibble, you'll get that much GBibble airdropped on your XDC wallet, so you can be part of the governance team. And then also be able to stake that for XBibbleX also on XDC network. So you still get rewarded for having it. It's just a governance token with smart contracts versus like on the Xrp ledger. It's not. It's more like a transaction token than a smart contract token. So does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. So basically if I send one XBL if I send one XBIBL to the address there, then I get airdropped by one. Yeah.
We're not taking the XBibbleX until we get everything distributed, and once it's distributed, we're going to definitely start taking only XBibbleX. So it's basically going to burn your XBibbleX and then replace it with GBibble. So we're taking the coins listed on there are XRP had a light, club token, and XList and Stacks token. So basically, what we're doing by that is like showcasing the projects that are working with us, as well as making it an easier thing, because most of these things are like staking rewards, so they're like kind of bonus tokens people have anyway, so it helps them invest in us with kind of basically money we're all kind of like just like all getting. So it's like basically just like our temporary initial fundraising kind of method for through donations, and then you get governance in our network. So,
I get it now.
okay, right on.
All right, all right. Thank you for that, Fall. We got MetaMan and then Explicit after that. So go ahead, MetaMan.
Hey, how you guys doing tonight or this morning, wherever you are in the world? I just popped in late, like always on your show, 2Cold. Um, I just have a question. So what is? I guess it's a pretty stupid question or something, but what is Xrpl? What is that?
Xbiblex is our native token for the ecosystem. Basically, so excuse me, Gbibble is like a financial, or is like a weighted token for governance. So like, the more you have, the more votes you have. Versus Gbibble is going to be like not a monetarily related governance token on the XDC chain, but on the XRP side, it's like the on and off ramp because of all the liquidity, the DEX you can use. It's really easy. So basically, Gbibble is like a cross chain on off ramp that can jump over to the XDC network, and you can like use that to vote for. That's how the game's going to be constructed, because I have two kinds of governance. There's going to be financial governance, and then like there's going to be like the actual design governance. So you guys will be able to say like, if there's 50 people in the room and one of them's rich, it makes sense for the rich people to talk about how to spend the money versus what everyone's opinion is on, do you like this logo? So that's kind of like the difference in the tokens as far as the XDC chain goes between Xbibble and Gbibble. And yeah, so you'll be able to use them both ways on both chains for like buying our official NFTs through the marketplace from each other, trading for it, and a lot of other cool stuff. So
Awesome, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm not into games that much. I guess last time I played was like 10 years ago. I don't know, but the thing is, I mean, I love video games, but it's so addictive. That's why I quit.
Yeah.
But the thing is, so your company is a video game company. Right? I mean, I'm not a video game, but like on the blockchain, right? On XDC, is that what you're saying?
It's on XDC and Xrpl.
Okay, Xrpl. Okay, I mean, I respect to you, man. I mean, everybody. I mean, this is pretty good. But so you have a website, right?
Yeah.
What is your website?
It's mygoofyname.com.
Goofyname.com?
No,
Biblimop.com. I said mygoofyname.com.
Oh.
Biblimop.com. Say it however you want.
Okay, I got you, man. Hey, man. Hey, I mean, if you're starting out, or you said about a year ago.
I created the LLC a year ago, and spent, let's see, from February till like the middle of June was our XDC side project, the XDC monkeys, and then on we basically went from the Sea Monkeys to coming out on the Xrpl.
Okay.
I minted it last year, but I did nothing on it because I'm still like, we didn't want to start like a long time, like the casino coin thing.
Yeah.
They had this kind of issue of long term waiting for stuff. Like it's not their fault. It's just like you get patience in crypto is hard when it comes to that stuff. It's like So I didn't want to start a long time ago, and then just people get bored of it, and we kind of just fizzle out. So
Right. I mean, hey man, more power to you. I mean, that's cool. You're making a game on the XDC block. I mean, on the Xrpl blockchain, whatever it is. That's awesome, man. I mean, I gotta look up your website. I'm not gonna knock on your game because like people just knock on Atari, I guess back then. Then the guy came out, whoever made it, But
trust me, the art. You can if you don't like it, you can tell me. I'm totally cool with that because
I didn't even look at it yet, so I'm not even gonna knock on you. It could be awesome. I haven't seen it yet. I gotta check out your website. But I just walked. I mean, not walked in here. I just creeped up in here, started talking about it. And I learned my lesson on Cole's channel, not to was it criticize first and then learn later. No, I'm gonna look at it after this show. After I'm on here. But hey, man, that's pretty cool.
Right on. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, man.
All right. Thank you for that, MetaMan. We got Explicit next. Go ahead, Explicit.
Hey, how is everybody doing? Good day, depending on your time zone. Okay, actually, I wasn't going to ask a question. I was going to give an answer to what's his name again? Sorry. Okay, maybe he's off. Was asking about the G Bible. Okay, as Biblium said, the G Bible is actually the governance token of the Biblium, which would govern the 90 billion remaining tokens. Okay, pretty much Biblium made it very hard for bots to get the GBible. Okay, it's actually a simple process to get
Okay, just real quick. You sound very muffled, like your mouth is right on the microphone or something, so we could barely kind of understand you.
So are you guys hearing me now? Okay.
Yeah, I guess that's a little better.
Okay. Okay, getting the GBible is pretty much difficult for bots because Biblium made it that way. Okay, to answer this question, to get the GBible, you just have to send a certain amount of XRP, actually any amount of XRP to the Biblium treasury. And in the memo side of the Zoom wallet, you add your decant SDC wallet address. Okay, when you send the XRP, Biblium and his team would collect the SDC address and send you an equivalent of GBible to your decant wallet address. So it's actually very simple stuff, but he made it like very difficult for bots, and that's an awesome thing because uh, um, well, and for now, he said it's paused, but definitely it will still start up sometime, long time. So that's just that about the GBible. And when you have the GBible, you have it's a in the governance of the SBible ecosystem. So that's just what I have to put. It's actually very simple of getting the GBible because you can actually use STS, Hada on Hada Lite, and S list to get GBible. So that's just that for that. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you for that, my guy. Appreciate it. All right. So I think that was all the questions or comments. 808, I'll throw you back in. We have one last giveaway. We got Explicit coming back. What's up, Explicit? Is he back? What's going on? All right, he is not. Okay, so we got Nimi. What's up, Nimi? What's up? What's up? Go ahead, Nimi. Hello. Am I rugging? Am I still here? Hello?
You're good.
Okay. Nimi, what is up? Hello. Alright, I'm not about to play with you.
Twitter's hating on you today.
Man, am I rugging or like I don't know. I don't understand. Alright, so let's get to this last giveaway, right? Last giveaway for Xbibla. Wow. Nimi, what's up? Nimi, hello? Nimi, hello?
I said I thought you were about to ask the question. That's why I hit the request button.
Oh, okay. No, your microphone, we're not hearing nothing. You weren't speaking. No, I haven't asked the question yet. I'm about to. So you have to wait for the question to be asked and then hit the request button.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. All right, here we go. All right, last question of the night. One last giveaway. 1,000 776 Biblimop coins, along with some 2Cold coin. All right. And then we will be paying everybody out through the tip bot. So make sure you have your trust lines set up for whatever giveaway you win, as well as 2Cold coin, because you're going to get some of that as well. Okay, and make sure you have your tip bot registered in your Zum wallet to your Twitter account. It is very simple. Just go to your apps in Zum wallet, go to the tip bot, and the instructions are very simple if you guys do not already have that going on. All right. So the last question for the Bibliomp giveaway is: XDC tokens have contract addresses, while XRPL tokens use what? What do XRPL tokens use instead of contract addresses like XDC does, right? All right, we got Jay right here. And then I got Nick Handsome right behind Jay. What do you got, Jay? Jay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so they use trust lines.
What? That's what we use over here on the XRPL? We don't use token addresses?
No, you use trust lines.
Are you sure about that?
100%.
Hell yeah, let's go. Winner, winner, chicken motherfucking dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did that. Yes. 100% correct, right? That is what we use over here when we add any coin to our to our Zum wallet or all of that good stuff. Wherever we are holding our XRPL coins, you have to add the trust line in order for it to be received. 100% correct, Jay. So congratulations to you. And I know that you are a first time winner here, right? So congratulations to you, my guy, for
Thanks, man.
catching you a bag at the Cookout, right? To basically learn and earn type of shit in a fun way, you dig? So, Jake's, where you at, my guy? Jake's rugged. That is all the giveaways we have, right? There are no more. We made it rain all throughout here. I told y'all how y'all could get some more 2Cold coin just by using the chat feature in the new feature in the on the space call in that chat box, right? Hashtag Biblimop, hashtag Bit Farms, hashtag Casino Coin, and then you have to DM me a GIF or emoji of a monkey, of a tree, and of a of some type of casino thing, slot machine cards or dice, right? 3 separate different giveaways, right? If you do it 3 times, you will get 3 of those 2Cold coin drops. If you just do 1 of them, you will just get 1. If you do 2, you will do 2. But that is to help me celebrate us being here for 30 weeks in a row, every single Sunday, bringing you the XRPL Cookout, these type of vibes, projects coming. You can check the track record. It is on the YouTube channel. I gotta update it, right? I haven't caught up to but I have my spreadsheet, and I know that we are on Cookout number 30 because I didn't put last week's up yet. It is coming, but don't even trip, potato chip. But 30 weeks, that's a long fucking time. That's consistency, right? That's consistency and dedication. And we've had various projects. So you guys might want to go back through that YouTube channel, check it out, and see if I've had a project here that you are interested in and that has already possibly came to the cookout, right? Because they probably won't be back anytime like hecka soon, but they'll definitely be back, right? We definitely love for projects to come back and give us updates. But you could definitely check out those old YouTube videos. I mean, space calls, right? Because Twitter only holds them for 30 days on here. So with that being said, my co-host is gone, but we got Xrpl up here. Xrpl, is there any last words you would like to say to the XRPL community? Because you are highly respected here and in the community, and I know that education and passing correct information is important to you as well. So anything you would like to say, my guy?
Oh, not really. I think a big thing is not so much education for the community. It's also about education for the issuers of these tokens, and we need to move away from this bullshit of issuing oversupply of tokens when they're not needed in your project, and it's you need to have a defined amount of tokens that you need for your project. Don't make burning tokens a part of your project, because the only people it hurts is the people that have invested, because you as an issuer issue a token with zero value, and the only people who give those tokens value are the community. So any tokens that you burn is ultimately, screwing the community, because they've given all the value to the tokens that you're burning. But look, it's so that's one thing, and also be mindful of your tokens and whether you actually need to issue a token. XRP for the majority of projects is sufficient and all you need to make your project work. It gives you a much bigger liquidity pool and a much bigger user base, because any token you produce, you've got to provide the liquidity for, or get liquidity into your token, and that's where most projects fail, because they can't bring that liquidity in, as XXX knows. But there you go.
Your son, Triple X. Jack, I see we still got you here, my guy from Casino Coin. Any last words you would like to say to the people before we get up out of this cookout?
Yeah, just thanks everybody for coming, and congrats on 30 shows. I mean, I can see it's well produced and it takes a long time. And I mean, we've been here for 5 hours now, so that takes 5 hours of your Sunday every Sunday, and that's much appreciated.
Thank you very much, Jack. I truly appreciate it. Right, and some calls are longer than others, and that's just because it all depends on the community, right? How responsive they are and how engaging they are with the project, and if they have questions, right? I'm starting to kind of tighten up my questions, right? I'm gonna start keeping my mouth closed, right? And yes, I will ask questions for myself, right? As an investor and as me wanting to know about the project. But there be times where people don't even come up here and want to ask questions. So I'm just gonna lean back and say, okay, hey, nobody has questions, so we'll just move on to the next project. I try to like wing up questions even when there aren't any, to try to get the community to see like this is the type of questions you should be asking. But you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink it. We've been here for 30 weeks in a row. I always repeat, get up here, ask these questions. Shit, if they don't want to know, then fuck it. What can I do, right? So we're gonna start, we might start shortening these things up, because I'm not gonna ask these questions for everybody no more, you feel me? We got Bitfarm. So thank you, Jack. Appreciate Casino Coin coming and spending the afternoon with us, right? And for sponsoring the live trivia giveaway, and also for Rockin' Rolla for sponsoring the giveaway from the Casino Coin project. Appreciate it very much. We got Bitfarm, who was also a guest here. Go ahead, Bitfarm. You got any last word you want to say, my guy?
Yeah, super appreciative for the cookout. Everybody here is great. We have a great interactive audience. I'm really happy to air the project So it takes off. I love the XRP community. Like, everybody's super responsive and very interactive, you know. And you have to be with a coin with all this stuff that's been going on for so long. And what else was I gonna say? Yeah, so we can't do any giveaways until XLS 20 drops, but trust and believe we are going to be giving away wine tokens, so stay posted.
Yes, yes, yes. So that is what is up. Nick Handsome, I see you're still up here. Patrick, Emmanuel, you guys got any last words you want to say, or Jay, before we head up out of here?
No last word for now. Other than what Riputin said earlier, we just have to be careful on some projects and not actually give them our money for the sake of believing in them. Yeah, so many shitty projects are launching, and the community has to be aware. Do your own research before actually activating Trustline and buying into any project. So that's all for now.
That's what's up. Good last words, my guy, from community member here, right? We appreciate you. Emmanuel, you got anything you want to add? Are you there? Okay, Patrick, and then we'll get to Jay, and then we'll get the hell. Y'all ain't got to go home, but y'all gotta get the hell up out of here. You got anything, Patrick? Okay, nope. Jay, you got anything? Nope. You got hearts. Okay. Am I still here? Am I rugging?
You here?
Okay. Well, nobody wants to speak. That's all right. It's all good with me. So I just want to thank y'all. If y'all take a look at the pinned tweet on my Twitter page, you will see the schedule for all the calls that I host throughout the week. Right. Who? Okay, you will see. What the hell is that? I just muted everybody. Is that me? Hello, hello. What is that? Okay.
It's Emmanuel.
Okay. No, it's still coming through. What the hell?
Yeah, I think Emmanuel is away from his phone. Just mute everyone.
What is going on? That's tripping me out. Okay. If you take a look at the pinned tweet on my page, that is the schedule of all the calls I host throughout the week, right? If you want, save it, bookmark it, screenshot it, whatever you want to do, retweet it out, whatever, so that you guys can know how and when and where to catch me for these type of scheduled calls, right? You can also catch me most of the week, throughout the week, just hanging out with the XRPL community. Our frequent flyers here are the 2Cold Space Call fam, right? And we sit here and we do this without it being recorded and just kind of not talk to the projects, but we find projects or projects come, stumble in, and we talk crypto and NFTs amongst each other back and forth. And as you can see, we're kind of entertaining and funny with it, right? So this is just what we do. So come back anytime. I might be back up in a couple of hours, right? Give my little mouth a break and come hang out with the fam, and probably go over some of these projects that we just talked about here today, right? But I know I have a lot of payouts to start paying out. So make sure y'all got y'all trust lines set up for all the projects that you won from today, as well as 2Cold Coin. And if you did the chat box challenges and the DMs, make sure you have the 2Cold Coin trust line set up. So I want to thank all of you guys for spending this lovely Sunday afternoon with me and everybody at the XRPL Cookout. Thank you to Casino Coin, Biblimop, and XBit Farms, right? We truly appreciate you guys coming and sharing the projects with us, as well as sponsoring these live trivia giveaways. So y'all ain't got to go home, but Y'all got to get the hell up out of here. We might be back in a couple hours, so tap in back then, y'all. Until then, 2Cold is up out of
here. You feel me? We have